Arnold, we start with one question. What would Grandma do?
Bake the right way, period.
Grandma would use time-tested recipes.
Now start eating what Grandma would bake. Arnold.
Two good smoothies. Because lower sugar is good. And
Okay, how we doing out there? First things first, sorry about the bump in the stand. Sorry about that, I just bumped the camera a few minutes ago. I apologize. And tripped over the cable. Just hopefully I don't knock anything over. But like I said, easy to convert anything you want to an indoor or outdoor screen, which means I can use the screen inside or outside if I choose. And that's one of the things I love about the technology. Now we have this available.
Hey everyone, our research department tells me that this is the best performance they've had ever.
First things first, my name is Kenneth Burr. I'm the creator of Luminous 4K screen paint using ambient projection technology. Game times 5, 7, and 8. Okay? Watch movies in a fully lit environment without the screen washing out or fading. A lot of the demonstrations I've seen on the screen is very, very dark environments. Well, not too dark, but there.
This is how ultra short throw technology is supposed to work. Bar screens are both ultra short throw and long throw. Ultra short throw is easy.
Look how much light is hitting the screen. So even with a screen this dark, keep in mind it has the ability to record amazing, amazing tones. White levels are absolutely incredible on this technology. With the screen paint, you have the best of both worlds. You got high white levels and you got contrast at the same time. That's something that a great screen cannot do. Great screen. Dim or ambient light control. That's what they tell you what you have to have. You have an expensive 4K projector. Can't produce that because it's virtually impossible. A gray screen, white screen, doesn't have the capability. We'll go back there and show you that sky with each of these in here. Either one I haven't done yet. Man. That one or that one. Let's get that sky work food demonstration. Now, you would say, what about our white levels? What about our white levels? We can generate extremely high white levels with
Question for gray screens, white screens. What about your contrast levels? See, there's 1% black. There's white levels, incredible white levels. So as you can see, our technology doesn't have any downfall. So, here's some things that are published Black Series Edition LLC. Sorry, if you're coughing, you're there. There's a hole like that. But anyway, I decided to do the projector mapping on a much larger scale. So, what we have here is, I have no idea what size the screen is, but it's a pretty good size. But anyway, I think some of those maybe 140 inches, maybe or so. Walls are pretty big here. So anyway, I have set up my mapping equipment a little bit different. On the floor we have a short-term projector we use to go up my wall. Over here I have the projector camera, there's a mapping equipment right there and there. And that allows me to bring the camera back a little farther so that way we get a much bigger image. So why is black technology better for mapping applications? Well, number one, this is amazing power technology is designed to do that. You'll be picking up a 100% contrast level, which is needed if you're ever doing any kind of star displays or anything that's going to involve a massive amount of contrast, like visual effects, which are very important when it comes to contrast. Anyway, and other than that, technology is so I do a little abstract flowers in the background, background displays, and everything moves on the just There we go. What was that? So as we're going in a couple of weeks, so we're recently showing you videos of the benefit of black technology and why it is the best. Few people about doing exhibits and everything with this technology. Keep in mind when you're using a great product, you're going to get something a ton of light all over the place. That's something you don't want if you're doing an exhibit or a display or art gallery. You don't want light from the projector bouncing all over the place. You want it to stay in the area where it's going to be absorbed. Pretty soon we're going to do an art gallery over here. I'm going to test it out. So it's light. I'm going to get some picture frame, put it in black technology, put a couple people, projectors up there, and do some visual art. So I was just talking to somebody who was going to do the exact same thing I'm doing right here. We're going to paint the entire walls, use a short-throw projector, which I have on the floor, and we're going to display a visual effect. And that's what we were doing. I see more people doing that. Just designing entire visual areas. This is also fantastic for meditation rooms and wherever else you're looking for. This is a bit of meditation I like to use in here because I can change the environment to anything I want, including my ceiling. And on top of that, you have to spend a lot of money for the projectors. My projector here on the floor cost me $140, and that was basically it. So I decided to do a kind of a crazy piece of abstract art. And yes, the music we're playing is all copyright free. Snacks. this is just a one big projection image. Well, if you watch the projector map, you know, I draw anything on, but I invite you to try to find it. I mean, you can try to find the video of this particular work I'm using, because I'm the one that made it. Other than that, it's just projector mapping. And you see how beautiful the colors come out now? Gorgeous they look. That's the way it's supposed to be. Let's see. Here we have. This will work on white screens. Projector mapper doesn't do all that well. Alright, so I'm just sharing a little bit of this video. This is, I got a little ink. I ran out of paint, I gotta make some more. Part of that is just using the white wall, the white ceiling, and it just shows you exactly how much you're going to listen to the projector. Here's my short little projector right there. Projecting an image right up on top of the screen. Looks absolutely incredible. And that's the lights coming off my surfboard there. Over from this angle. Just show you another angle how beautiful that looks. This is using our ambient projection at 12 technology. Sorry about the back of the camera off a little bit there. Okay, I'm Casper from Crystal Age Technology, Screen and Smart Technology team. I hope you enjoyed. Projection to see what happened, and when it came up red. Okay, how
everybody doing out there? First of all, my name is Ken Burr. I'm the creator of Christian. Put on in there. And I forgot this. There are lights on. Boom. This is what I call true ambient light projection technology. Anytime when you have your screen, let's see the series. I gotta measure how big the screen is. It's a pretty big screen. But anyway, anytime you have the ceiling lamp right in the middle of your screen and you're trying to reflect all the light, you still maintain a beautiful image. No problem. $10,000. A good one is about 20 grand. Its first ranked Kensburg company is Crystal H Technology Screens, and its second company is BlackSeriesEdition.com. All right, so this is part of the Black Series technology. This is our advanced ambient light projection. This is 48 in Roman numbers. And this right here is our 3D mapping Black Series. Now this is what's going to be a spray-on application, but I decided to convert it to a full-on application because I'll get the rollers in no time at all. Get the light in the ceiling, and it looks absolutely amazing. We're using a 720p $140 NEC projector. That's it, and a fire stick to get this effect. This is the amazing Black technology. We are designing under the Black Series and just good camera. That's why I do that, because when I show you some of the demonstrations with some of the companies, their screens go dark. They're trying to move on an angle. I can move in any angle I want, and that screen is going to produce that image. Technology here. This is what they're watching in the former site right now. A movie up the ceiling and the screen at the same time while the lights are on. I've already acquired 8 contracts already. 8 contracts in negotiation for the technology. So that's where they're hitting the website like crazy. They're trying to figure out exactly like what this stuff is. It's basically boggling the daylights out of them. I can watch the Super Bowl like this. I can watch the Super Bowl on my ceiling, or I can choose to watch it on my ceiling. That's why we're filming the website with nothing but our demonstrations. I told you, no one does demonstration. We can watch football off the ceiling. And I was telling the guy this in the room, he was like, nah, that's not possible. Show him the demonstrations, like, where's your website? Where can we order? How much can we get? Yep, this is gonna blow up. The thing was, we were just secluding it to YouTube only. That's what I was doing. That's a mistake I was making. Don't mind, don't get me wrong, I love YouTube and all, but we gotta spread out, man. And the screen with the acoustic is 148. Watching football game off the screen of the ceiling. Where did you see the floor technology? Ooh, that's just a doozy. all that throw cost me around $500.
I gotta put the inflatables. I don't want to put the inflatables yet until we get our inflatable screens, because I want them to buy our inflatables. I don't want to put like inflatables and then no, we don't put that in yet.
Finish this up. Outer space screensaver.
Ooh, the Van Gogh. I don't think we don't have enough room, but we'll figure it out. .1. Got it. We're in every place. 235.1 form sites. You got to cover everything. Really got to cover everything.
Grand. So you're just gonna be stuck with the same old lights, moving stars.
Motorized projection screens. We're asked about that. We could do motorized. You can see our custom gaming motorized projection screens we designed. Rear projection technology they're requesting on. Acoustic technology. That's why I said you got to do multi. This we got. Oh, I got to put those on there. Those are running 3 projectors at the same time on a video wall. Cause we can make video walls with this stuff, and we already did it. That's why I said all that testing, it pays off in the end. You got tons and tons of videos to display. Inside, outside, multi-projectors, picos, everything. Tabletop technology. If we're doing tables, as somebody asked me about, can we project to a table? Yeah, we can project to a table. Now we find we do it at 50 lumens, which is actually much easier to do than doing a 3,000, 4,000, because the projectors are huge. But using these little portable projectors to project onto a table, it's small, it doesn't make a lot of noise, it doesn't blow a ton of heat. On top of that, the lamps last forever. No one's going to spend 2 hours eating at a table. So the battery life for these bad boys are probably around 2 hours, but you can put a backup battery on it. You can put a flash drive full of movies on it, anything you want. And if you got the money, you can actually make the table interactive with the technology. Oh, the floor mat projection shade. We're gonna get a kick out of that one. Oh yeah, definitely gotta do this one. Watching outer space with the lights on.
Ken Berg, my company is Crystal Page, just out of Berkeley. I got a cat, that's my customer products I have not installed on these packages. These fake screen paint products. I guess that's the fact that I don't like to see how people can't back their products up at the end of the day. I prefer to have it on a much bigger screen.
See?
The bigger the screen,
I find it interesting. When we go to these porn sites and we talk,
there's no place for the screen to escape any ambient.
they don't consider this to be normal. I consider it to be normal for me.
Or when you have such a tiny little screen and projector.
You should literally be able to watch outer space off your ceiling and off your screen at 150 inch, 180 inch, with no problem, without the screen ever washing out, with 100% black levels, and it should be fully ambient light projection technology, which we're using in this demonstrations, ambient light. So if you can't do this on your screen and it washes out, guess what? Your screen is outdated. You should be able to do that.
Just right up on top of it, you're cutting down as much ambient light to make contact with the screen. Somebody paints in front on a much bigger screen.
So right now, the big wow is the diamond, because we showed off our infinity contrast levels next to black diamond.
I warned them they might want to invest in a black screen. Definitely have to put this one in. This is a good demonstration.
All right, people, I gotta do the work. Like I said,
So I figure I'm going to keep my prices the way they are, because if we're doing these big time certified screens, and these screens are coming at whopping $5,000, $6,000, this basically gives us 10 times more popularity due to the fact that we have a product that is way, way under their belt, and we can, anybody can afford that technology. The people that are looking at this technology right now in that environment are not people that are looking at gray paints. These are people who are spending $5,000, $6,000 for a projection screen. And some of the people got those screens in there. I saw a few of them in there. I was like, good gracious. And they're bigger than 100 inches. And this $6,000 with a 100 inch. Imagine what a 120 inch will cost you. 150? It's insane. So they literally thought that that was the best screen on the market. Now they're finding out they could have did that for under $500. Got a screen 10 times bigger than the one they had, and had an infinity contrast attached to it. That's the conversation we had about the Black Diamond. They said Black Diamond uses some kind of carbon black material. And I said it's not black, and it doesn't see black. And the guy was like, "Oh yes, it does." I'm like, "Well, no, it doesn't. I have one over here right now." Showed him the screenshot, sent it over, put him a couple of video demonstrations on it. And he was floored. He was like, "What the freak? When did you guys come out? We've been out for a while. We just never advertised on that side." So now you see why the push from just about everybody to try to tear us down, because of what we have. That's why. I'm going to do floor technology next. For the customers, it's fantastic because, again, I'm spending $6,000 for a screen. And those forum sites, they talk about great paints and stuff like that, but the main screens that they really talk about are these big bad boy screens, these daylight screens and these high-end certified. That's what everybody wants at the end of the day, but they can't afford them. It's too much money. That's why they're over there in the section with the white screens and the gray screens, because they can't afford those big boy screens. And this is what you call even in the playing field. Well, pretty much what we're trying to do now is just basically just trying to make it so that it's going to cause some conflict. I'm not even worried about it, but it's definitely the big companies are definitely going to come after me. It's definitely going to cause some conflict. Probably in the next couple of days, I'm probably going to get some court orders or whatever nonsense. I don't even know. Could get a cease and desist order. Who knows? But I'm not pulling myself down because it's a basic fair demonstration. What are you going to do? Get mad at me because my screen pulls a higher contrast level? That's just unfair at the end of the day. So you can't really do anything about it. If I'm slandering and saying your stuff doesn't work, no, they're actually amazing pieces of technology. I love the screens, but let's be honest here. You're not going to be sit next to a screen that can read 100% black level. It's not going to happen. And what I like about over there, I do like over here too, but what I like most over there, people accept. That's what they do. They accept new technology. It's a constant freaking fight over here.
Well, some people, yeah, they do. But some people sit there and want to argue. No, get off of it. Be done with it. Go over where I'm at right now. Take your product over there and see what happens. Go into one of the rooms with this dark gunmetal screen I got sitting here by daylight. Go over there with that gray stuff at the end of the day and talk it and see what happens. Hey, you're not going to last in that environment. That screen pulls up tremendously contrast levels. I wonder if I go get the... I need a darker version of the diamond. I do. That's amazing. Look at it right now. I got it on my desk right now. I'm looking at it. I'm freaking really dark. Very good gunmetal. First time I saw that screen, I thought it was black. I literally thought it was a black screen. It's that good of a gunmetal. That's a good gunmetal. The screen is so dark that you literally mistaken it for a black screen, but it's actually dark gray. Beautiful. They did a fantastic job with it too. All right, let's get this done. And a few people over there who has some gray screen paint form sites over there. I just had to say, look, do me a favor. Get it out of ambient light controlled environment because I can see all your little secrets. And I want you to stick it, turn all your lights on in the house. And I want you to put on a 100% contrast level. Take a black sheet of paper, stick it next to your screen. Now, are you reading a 100% black level? No, you're reading gray. If you have to turn the lights on to improve it, you have already failed. If you're even thinking it, you already failed. That's why they're the cheaper screens. So you have your white screens, which are the bottom dollars. The first ones that came out, them white screens. Silver is okay, but most people just skip the silver and just go for the gray. Tell you honestly, they're showing it a real dark silver at that. Floor projection. Projection technology. That's what it comes down to. Everything you see me here typing in, I can't use a gray screen for it. It won't work. If I try to put on the floor, how am I going to use on the floor? Turn the lights on the screen to wash out. Hey, you can be in the dark and walk in there with a flashlight and take out a gray screen. So, no, it's not going to work well. Gunmetal, I would rather go. If black technology didn't exist, I would go to gunmetal. Darkest one I can get my hands on, I would go with. All right, I'm gonna go with this one right here. That looks perfect for the floor. Wait, what am I doing? I gotta change my background, darn it. Background is awful. A guy in there get mad at me and go, oh, you're just hating on freaking gray screens because you just developed all black. You really want to go with that statement that I just developed all black screens? Or you want to see where I started off with? Oh yeah, I started off with a gray screen. That's where I started off with. Guess who's responsible for turning that wagon around? Black Diamond. Oh, this is perfect for the nice visual effects for the floor projection screens. The yoga mats are fantastic, but the problem with the yoga mats are just so freaking expensive for a yoga mat. It's not even funny. Or I just go with the freaking the floor mats, the puzzles. Oh, those things are fun. You can take it apart, put it back together. It's like a giant puzzle all day long. Turn your screen into cool stuff. Let me see. We're gonna go with the floor projection technology. So I got a whole lot of inquiries about. They saw the ceiling. They were like, "Ceiling? Can you do a floor?" And I was like, "Yeah, we did a floor." A couple of them. Projector mapping underwater. Wait till they see the submersible screen. We can actually plunge underwater. They're talking about the screens crack or peel. We got demonstrations called a block of ice. Actually, I got to put that down here too. The block of ice. Freezing the screen into a block of ice and basically beating the crap out of it just to get it out of the ice. Ah! What are you doing? Don't do that. We don't need that. That's one thing I hate. So many freaking little tags that pop up like, you want this? No, we're good. And the FLE is getting this little credit down there. Because again, having a screen that absorbs sunlight, got a lot of people down there like, well, what are you doing with that? Well, we got something called AdTech coming out soon, which will allow you to be to advertise right through glass. There's a couple of people that have it already. They don't have it already. They got light versions of it, but they don't actually have the AdTech yet. Pretty soon. They got a section down there for gunmetal. We'll be over there soon with the Imperial. And the other new product we got coming up pretty soon. That's right, I'm gonna launch the Sugar Plum Berry. I'll pop it down and let them see it. Got a gaming section down there. It'll be fantastic for the lady gamers. Now, it's sad to say this, but if this makes you bitter, if this makes you upset to see another man come here and work and design and build, and that tells you a lot about yourself. Tells you need to change your life. If you're bitter about somebody else, at the end of the day, what they're doing, and I mean bitter about it, you're wasting your life. So they got people get bitter over my videos. Honestly, bitter over them. If that's the case, and you are upset over somebody else, at the end of the day, you need help, and basically you need to find a hobby or something to get something into. I'm pretty sure there's something you're good at. Everybody's good at something. Everybody's something they're good at. Spend your life being bitter over people. If I see people doing something fascinating, especially something I can't even do, I don't sit there and get bitter about it. I celebrate with them. That's freaking amazing. How the freak you figure out how to do that at the end of the day? That's awesome. Life is too short to be bitter at other people. Full projection technology. That's a cool one to do. The man floating around. Looks like he's trapped under your floor. I'm going to do that one at the expo.
This is actually a 150-inch fabric. I used to have it in the backyard as a little beat-up surface. I painted over and converted it to this black technology.
So we're going to have two surfaces. One's going to be white, and the other one is going to be the black puzzle. Anywhere we pull the puzzle up, the screen automatically disappears because the white can't read it. Because it's doing outer space and this man's floating around. And anywhere we put the puzzle at, the screen reappears. That's how I'm going to advertise it.
To show you how amazing this technology is. Like I said the other day, gray screen products, as I said before, is an obsolete product.
Won't read it.
Lay a gray screen on the surface, it would not be to pull up this outer space at all. Due to the fact that gray screens can't reduce contrast levels, not even in the dark.
So
Amazing this works.
oh, tried to put it in there. Yeah.
This is another way you can utilize your technology for displays, for businesses, or for homes, just for fun.
So someone was talking about putting one of these screens in a lobby. Like, you know, your waiting lobby at the end of the day. It'd be fantastic. I would love to have one of these. I go to Longhorn Steakhouse. It's forever to get in that place. If I could sit there and look at koi fish bounce across the floor, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind being in the waiting room. Longhorn is always backed up. Oh, is this the one where we do the whole floor in here? I wonder if that's the whole floor. We did an entire floor. It's crazy looking. That's the stars on the floor. Man, I did some crazy projects, man. I still got the motorized projection screens to put in there too. Acoustic screens, we can put them in. I'm gonna do these 2 videos at a time because, oh yeah, this is it right here. Did the entire floor in this bad boy. Walking in the rain and snow when there's no place to go. When you feel like heart and you prepare to die.
So this is used on a 180-inch white surface.
Yeah, why white screens don't read? Did that demonstration already. They really don't read at all, period. Light show in the dark. Boom, 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 boom. But I want one with the lights on, or a couple of these with the lights on. Oh, the gaming of the floor. Yeah, with the ultra short throw.
10,000 contrast should make a difference.
I miss my Epson. I gotta get me another Epson projector. Epsons are so cheap. They're like under $100 for Epsons. They're so freaking cheap. We use them all the time.
I'm going to start the process of hooking up a floor projection screen downstairs for me and my kids. They are coming in. This is actually cut for a certain size, but this screen is actually around 106 inches.
Yeah, that's a good game. That FOE we got now is nice on that one right there. I haven't done a FOE floor projection screen yet. There's an ultra short though right there.
That is the angle gain on our technology on the floor.
time-tested recipes.
Now start eating with Grandma will bake. Arnold, baked the right way for over 80 years.
I know Donald Trump very well.
Ugh.
Chaos follows.
Really?
Donald Trump.
Oh, here we are. We getting down back to that nonsense already? Election time already? Really? Oh, man. Please put that stuff someplace else. I do not want to watch any of it. Oh, man. Oh, R-Type Final. R-Type Final. That's the game I was looking for. The other one I got. I don't want that one. I don't like it too much. We got the Pac-Man off the floor. Where's the Pac-Man? If I want to do the other one, so let me see. Koi fish. Oh, the asteroid field. Yes, definitely asteroid field.
720p projector.
Our floor projection technology is pretty easy. So these are $200 projectors that you can use with the stand, and then the Epson stands are actually easier to find. The ones for the NEC are a pain in the neck to get your hands on, but if you get one, man, you better keep on that thing. Like, yeah, they're hard to get. They're really hard to get. But the projectors, like I said, are cheap. They're like $200 for the projectors, or under. You know what I mean? I paid $60 for one of them. But the Epsons, the stands for those are easy. They're like a dime a dozen. You can find them things anywhere, and they work too. We use them a couple of times for floor projection technology. I had somebody come in one time, and I did the floor, and they were like, "Why would you do the floor?" See, that's what I'm talking about. Why are you so stuck to the wall? When you get bored being up there, I'm like, can I come off the wall and just go to the floor? Why can't I go to the ceiling? Imagine if you got a nightclub. You know how cool that would look in your nightclub? And it's not even expensive. It's trippy to look at, too. Projectors are cheap to do it. You're going to be spending thousands of dollars to do this stuff. Oh, heck no. I don't even want to spend $1,000 doing it. That's some cool stuff to look at all day long. Those are just the everyday gym mats that you buy from the store. We coat them suckers. Go out and pick a $100 projector up, and boom, that's it. We're done. But the thing about it is, like I said, like this discussion we're having over there is Infinity One. They're literally having a conversation over about that black screen. There's all these people who have spent all this money for these expensive projectors. They got insane contrast levels over there. I mean, crazy contrast levels. My projector has the Sony, which I found out. I thought it was 3,000. The Sony's are 2,000 to 1 contrast. That's it.
One that's for indoor and one that's for outdoor. So the crystal clear is designed for outdoor, and
the giant Pac-Man screen.
First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is Crystal H Technology Screens. We're here on the 180-inch gunmetal floor projection screen.
That's a gunmetal on the floor. That's a gunmetal screen sitting on the floor. That's how dark those things are.
Gaming. Right now, I am barely standing up. Right now, I'm standing up on this platform over here, on top of my radiator.
Yeah, gunmetal's literally so dark. I had people saying that's a black screen. I said, nope, that's a gunmetal screen. That's a good gunmetal. You can't tell the difference. You literally have to take a black surface and lay against it to tell which one's which. That's when you know you got a really good gunmetal. Oh, this was fun to do. Oh, I love this. That tabletop. I mean, the floor was freaking insane. Put this in right here. So this should give them plenty to do when we go in. When they go in, and check out all the videos. We got this one on a play loop, and here we go. Yeah, that walks a shirt though projector. Well, that's a good projector for our technology. I'm gonna pay a lot of money for it. Oh, perfect example. Excellent example right here. See that right there? That whole floor, that technology, that whole floor, that's why I said my saying, well, can I do the floor in white? You can't do it in white, you can't do it in gray. You have to be able to read your images in a fully lit environment on the floor, which is going to take in more light than your walls because the light is directly hitting the floor. You got lamps, guess where light's going at? Up and down. So you're going to hit the ceiling and hit the floor. If you can't generate in that environment, then you're in a lot of trouble. So you should be able to read with no problem. That's why people can't put ceilings on the screens on the ceiling, because when you turn your lights on, the light's directed up and down. It'll wash the floor out, it'll wash the ceiling out easily. You should be able to run it with no problem whatsoever. So lights directly hitting the floor, should be able to pick it up. If you can't read it, then that means your screen is outdated. Should be able to pick it up. That's what we're doing right now in the room. Like I said, there's all these excuses about ambient light controlled environments and calibrating and all this stuff. No, you shouldn't have to do any of that. If you have a good screen, why are you doing all that? $6,000 for a screen. I mean, I got to calibrate a projector for a $6,000 screen. That's freaking bonkers. I mean, that thing better get up and freaking mow the lawn and everything else for $6,000? That's a lot of money. And you mean you can't read an Infinity 1 contrast? You don't pick up a 100% contrast on that? There you go. Then what did you just buy? Now, it's not their fault at the end of the day, because again, they never heard about our technology, so it's not their fault. But it is a bit of a mind-blowing experience when you watch a screen using a projector that costs $300 for an infinity contrast level, and we can equal TVs. Oh man, wait till you see the Phantom. The Phantom, the TV demonstration is berserk. White levels, we got asked on that too. What about our white levels? That's why we do tons of demonstrations. Low lumen projectors. We got that too. Someone came and said you're using high projectors because they're trying to figure out stuff. That's what they're trying to do. That's why I like it. They're trying to figure out stuff. It's not people trying to figure out stuff and call you nasty names for the people that are immature and not well educated in the field. They basically, people ask securities questions or just asking questions. Okay, what about 5,000 lumens? Using 5,000 lumens, like high projector stuff. They're asking questions. That's why we can talk to them and educate them on the technology, not insult us in the process, and it just turns into a back and forth nonsense. That's the difference between professionals and amateurs. So they're asking us questions like, okay, so if you're using high projectors, high lumen projectors, does that bring up the white levels even higher? And I was like, no, actually we have 1,000 lumen projectors, we have 50 lumens, we have 600, we've done 800. So we're showing them all the demonstrations to show them that you don't have to use, we're not using high lumen projectors to bring out white levels. And then one guy says, well, what about black paint? I mean, I can go get black paint, it'll do the same thing. We got that dozens of times in there. Oh, no, it's just our tests on demonstrations, which is black versus black, our paint on demonstrations and all that. You have to show that in there. That's why if you can't back this stuff up, you can't go in those environments. And if you can't go in those environments, guess what you cannot do? You can't sign contracts, you won't get investors, and you can't do it on site. What are you going to do if somebody walks up and makes that statement to you? You're going to beat around the bush and try to change the subject? No, that's not going to work. That's why it's very important when I keep saying testing, testing, testing. Very, very important. Now you see me go to my channel, you see me just type in whatever I want. Video pops up, that comes from testing. We haven't even gotten to the certified section yet. Like I said, if this bothers you, watching me go to my YouTube channel and pick up whatever I want because my stuff is tested, then that means you need to test your products. If this frustrates you and makes you angry, you need to go test your products. You got too much time on your hands. We're done. We completed that whole section. We already got like tons. I had to pick out the best ones. So where are we going next? Let me see. We did floor, we did ceiling, walls. We got acoustic technology. Let me see right here. Acoustic projection screens. When the first time I heard about an acoustic projection screen, and the guy was like, yeah, you put speakers behind and everything. The sound travels right to the center bars travels right to your face. And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah. Did all this research on acoustic surfaces. What do they cost? How much do they cost? See right there? This is stored film screens. We had this surface already. You know how much money they want for this screen? That's what's at the end of the day. I have to explain it to some people. They get upset. But it's true. Your gray screen paints and all that stuff? No. This is what they look at. They look at these $4,000, $5,000 screens. This is what everybody wants, but most people can't afford them. It's between the haves and the have-nots. People who have gray paints at the end of the day, and I'm not trying to be rude with you, because you can't afford these screens. That's what it comes down in those rooms. If you're walking around with a gray screen in there, it means you can't afford the big boy screens. Can't get none of these. The Firehawk G4, Seymour AV, any of them, you can't afford them. That's what it comes down to. That's why they come in there showing up their screens. They come in there flexing like, yeah, I got the Black Diamond, I got the so and so. What? I got this screen right here, and even they flex among each others. But if you're saying I got a gray screen paint, they be like, yeah, you got budget paint. That's what you got. You ain't got no real projection screen. That's literally how they're gonna treat you in there. It's sad, but it's true. Now I walk in there with a screen paint and it's black technology. And the first thing they said out of their mouth to me, some of the first thing out of their mouth was, that's a budget paint. No, man, my paint can beat your screen at the end of the day. Mine is more superior than what you got on your wall right now. Yeah, right. There's no way in the world a screen paint could ever take on a physical screen. Here you go. Quiet in the room. Nobody's saying anything at all. Everybody's processing. The screen reads an infinity contrast level. How much you pay for that at the end of the day? This is what my customers pay at the end of the day. This is my customer outside gaming. Can you do that with your screen? Oh, you can't? Oh, okay. Just wondering. There you go. Yep. I can walk in there and have those conversations. And it's interesting because then, you know, I paved the way for other screen paint makers that when they reach that plateau, they'll be ready to go because we've already get it for them. So this is what I see in these rooms. $3,372 for an acoustic screen, and it won't even read the Infinity One. This is what you'll see when you go into these forum sites. This is what people brag about, these big boy screens. Whew, man. Elite screens, we did all these screens, acoustics. So for us, the acoustic screens, our acoustic screens versus theirs is the fact that our sound can travel through with no problem. Actually, my dedicated theater room had a acoustic screen. The difference is when I tested the other acoustic screens against ours, of course we dominate the screen. You got an Infinity One black level. We can pick up a contrast level the screen can't see. On top of that, the screens will completely wash out next to our technology because it can't read that black level, which is extremely important. Very, very important to have that golf simulators. Why did I make the golf simulators white? You know the grass looks washed out, right? So we're going to go to our acoustic screens. Highest acoustic screen ever tested in the game was a 0.9, and that was Elite Screens has an acoustic screen, and we actually took their screen on. And I can't be on here long because I got to be over there because I see my notifications are building up right now, and I got a ton of questions I have to ask. Over there, yeah, there we go. On basically what we're working on over here. What guy was talking about, like, have you tested this screen? Have you tested that screen? That's why we're doing everything all over again. But I'm just getting the high-end screens. That's what I'm going to get. All right, let's go to our acoustics and get those. Because we have those too also. There we go. We get, what's the biggest screen we did outside? Biggest screen we did outside was 250 inches. Those are the biggest screens we ever did. This is acoustic. Black Phantom was an acoustic. Yes, an acoustic, yeah. There's another one with an acoustic. So we had a Black Phantom acoustic? I think we did, yeah. All multi-projectors set up. 38 acoustic. Oh, this is the customer's 115-inch acoustic before we shipped it. was when we had the 235.1. Is that the 235.1? It is the 235.1. Looks it. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's the NEC on the floor. I thought it was a VSonic. The VSonic has the 235.1 setting. That's for that one. That's the acoustic. That's what that one is. That's a nice one. It's not bad. I like the acoustics. Acoustics are nice. I had the acoustics original. They're nicer because they're easy to hang up. It's not a lot of work. Come with the built-in grommets and all that stuff, but I got somebody that I'm bringing on, going to be hiring. They're a seamstress, if I said that correctly without butchering it. And they're going to be designing our own acoustic screens because, again, we have to go to somebody else to get it. I'd rather just have it where we actually own it. We make our own. Did we put it in the acoustic section? No, we didn't. But I do want to do, okay, acoustic, and I want to do multiple screens video wall. Put one of those in right now. The multi-screen setup. I think I'm gonna wait till I get I'm gonna do a gunmetal acoustic, and I'm gonna do a black acoustic. Because I've never seen a gunmetal acoustic screen. Take that out. And let's do a multi-projector. Because I'm gonna put my new ones on there for that one. For the acoustics. Okay, let's see. Several more. Ooh, that kind of freaks me out a little bit. Wait, I'm definitely using this one. Multi-screen. Yeah, you did that for right there. Here we go, multi-screen. Multi-screen. Multi.
Here's the definition of multi. More than one. Many, especially variegated.
Variegated. What is it though? Multi. This helps to give people some ideas on how they may want to do their whole setup. We had somebody go in and do a whole entire wall. We had people do whole entire walls, and they'll set up 2 projectors. You have 2 chairs set up, his and hers, or whatever you're going to do it, or a sofa, whatever, and they'll have 2 projectors set up. This is why I tell you at the end of the day why the ultra short throw is going to be the main projector for just for home, period. Because to do that with a long throw is a freaking headache, because again, you have to mount the projectors up high. And the problem you're going to have with that, with the projectors being up high, every time you get up, bam, that's for 3,000 watts of light hitting you in the face every single time. Or if you do it with an ultra short throw display, projectors are in front of you. You don't have to worry about nailing the projector when it hits you in the face. So again, that's why the ultra short throws, it's just much easier to use on so many different applications. It's not even funny. But like I said, all screen paint is ultra short throw compatible. It just is. Where are you going? Show me a screen paint. You hit it with an ultra short throw and it just goes completely black and you can't see the screen. It's all screen paints with ultra short throw compatible. We do so many ultra short throw demonstrations. It's not even funny. That's what I was questioned on there too when I was over there about, does a black screen read ultra short throw? Yeah, we read it at 150 inches on a projector. It's only designed to do it 80 inches. The NECs are only designed to do 80 inches. That's it. The Optima GT 55 and 56 are only designed to do 100 inches. We had them at 140 outside. So yeah, the Sony projector I have sitting on the floor, which I don't remember the model number, is only designed to do 100 inches. We had outside at 150. We can max our size on an ultra short throw. That's why when everybody's going out and buying those knockoff projectors because they did 150 inches, pretty big deal. Got a black screen, you can pull back to a $150, say $150 as a money. You can pull it back to 150 and display. The reason why you can't do it on a white and gray screen because they deteriorate. They already have an issue already dealing with fully lit environments and having to maintain color and contrast. But imagine if you basically maximize the screen's pixel capability and you basically overwork the screen. You're going to have a very discolored and disorient picture from the door. It's bad enough if you turn your lights on, it doesn't work well. So that's the reason why it's a problem right there. And with the motorized projection screens, you know, the guy was like, well, you know, if the screen's black, you don't need the border. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. People who think like we think. No, why would you need a border on your screen? You're literally losing 2 inches off your screen with a motorized. Actually, more than that. You lose 6 inches off your screen. 2 for the bottom, 2 for each side, and then that big piece they have over top, it's still 2 inches in there somewhere because it has to even off. So you lose about 8. That's how much you lose on your border. 8 inches of your screen you don't even use, and you paid for that thing. So when we do a motorized projection screen, we make them borderless. So if my screen is 92 inches, it's 100 now. You expand your screen size. And God was like, you know what, I didn't really think about it that way. Yeah, 235.1 setup. If you don't even have a 235.1 setup, say you got a 16:9 screen. So you can't do the Silver Ticket talks about this. So what they do is they have curtains. They have curtains for the top and bottom. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have a little stripe of gray or white, whatever your screen is, and then you're going to have your little black border around it. It's not going to expand to the full screen unless you have officially 235.1 you're displaying. So if you're doing a 235.1 and a 16:9 format screen, you're going to have the zebra effect, which is going to be black, white, and then your screen. That's what's going to happen. That's why they sell you little curtains to put to the top or the bottom to give you the illusion that your screen is picking up the black cinema bars. You really can't pick them up. So with a black screen, again, don't need it. That's why people paint the whole wall. If you paint the whole wall and you got a ViewSonic, ViewSonic can switch to 235.1, 16:10. Some can do the 16:9. And if you want to do old-fashioned movies and 4.3, then guess what? You got it all there. And no border change out. Because you can put any size screen you want. That's what the woman wanted who did her whole wall. They wanted to do the whole wall so they can sit back and watch on this giant screen at movie night. And then on top of that, when the projector hits the screen, you don't see all this white light hitting you in the face because, again, it absorbs light. And, you know, Diamond will sit there and tell you that one because they did that demonstration on a forum site. They showed where the white screen came down, the Diamond came down, and the entire room went dark. So, you know, people have been doing that for a while. But yeah. Now, for the certifieds, what hits them the most is because they have the darker screens. They feel that, okay, we have these darker gunmetal screens. We have the best contrast levels than any of the screen. Actually, you do. But until you bump into one of our screens, you don't. That's right there for them. That's the reality check for them. Because while they're in there, any other gray screens, they're top dogs in there. They're top dogs. They got a screen that's way beyond what your screen can do. Until we walk in there. We walk in there, then we become the dominant screen. That's on my whatchamacallit. That's not somebody calling me on the phone. Somebody calling me in the video. I'm actually playing in the background. But yeah, we become the dominant. Because the first thing they talk about when you walk in there, we're like, yeah, but you don't got my contrast levels. My contrast levels are darker than yours. That's what it comes down to. When we walk in there, we're like, nope, no. Change the pecking order. Let's change the pecking order. We have the dominant black now. But what I love about it is no arguments in there. It's just basically people in there having a good time, just talking. And I was like, really? I was like, yeah. So check this out. I said, wow, how is that possible? Because it's not supposed to be possible. It's virtually not supposed. Black screens are not supposed to exist. This is literally what I'm picking up every time I go into one of those sites. It's not supposed to be possible. Just like when I talk to the woman back and forth from over Ireland, they got a black screen over there, and I'm having a conversation with her. She's telling me like, no, we can't do this and can't do that because it's not supposed to be possible. Black screens are not supposed to generate a high enough white level to be able to be used in fully lit environments. They have to be in darker controlled environments to pick up higher white levels. Us, on the other hand, we can reflect off the ceiling. And that's what we showing. It's this ceiling demonstration. They were like, what in the world? Like, really? Like, yeah, really. So that's why we contacted these companies. And the first thing I'll ask them, like, hey, when are you guys going to get around to making a black screen? And they go, we're not really thinking about that. Besides that, they gave me the impossible theories on why it can't be done. Like, there's all these different problems in that. And that's why we did all those demonstrations on the certified screens, the ultra short throws, the Pico projectors, because when we go on these forum sites, they start picking out projector. What about this projector? Or what about that projector? What about this projector over here? So we're covered on everything. That's why they're over there looking at all that stuff, fascinated, because it's not supposed to be. That's why we got investors jumping on board. People smell money and they see money. Like, shoot, this guy figured this out. And I had a guy over at Projector Central a long time ago. I don't know who it was, but somebody was doing a job for over there. And it was somebody who knew an editor or something like that. And the guy was like, you figure that out, like how to get a black screen to generate on that many levels? He said, man, you're going to be insanely rich. Yeah, because a lot of people try to buy my technology out. I told you I get offers. Diamond contacted me. I told you, contacted me. You didn't have black technology at the time. We had gunmetal. Because she was getting close to something. That's what it was. Now, we do enough of these demonstrations against these high certified screens. And we plug them in these different channels. Especially when there's a lot of projector enthusiasts in these sections. And they start acknowledging the technology. It don't even matter the time before when these big companies try to buy me out. When they get that technology, they become #1 screen. That thing's going to cost so much money, it's not even funny. And the only people going to be able to afford it is the very, very high rich. We're going to have it. That's if we sell it, which I have no intentions of selling out because this is way too much fun. It's way too much fun to watch big companies who sell these ridiculous, insane screens realize that the demise is coming. That's the fun part about it all. Of all these yes men that sat around these screens and said, oh, you're the best, but just watch something come along that costs so cheap that everybody can afford it, that it scratches their head like, why is he not selling this screen for all this money if it does all this? That's not the purpose of it all. It's to watch you guys sit there and just freaking run around with chickens with your heads cut off. It's interesting to watch. It is. It's very interesting to watch. All that talk, and I understand the screen, they do what they're supposed to do, but it just it just rattles the entire cage, man. It's interesting to watch. And think that y'all thought y'all had black technology all this time, that y'all really thought at the end of the day that you were really reading 100% contrast, and you weren't even picking it up, not even close. You can't even read the color correctly. And all that time, all that preaching and whatever, yeah, all that time, and you were never picking it up. Hey, I'm gonna put it this way. We all do it. I did it myself. I developed gray screens. I literally thought the gray screen picked up a black contrast level. I really thought I was reading color. I really thought all that stuff until I saw the diamond technology, which is kind of interesting because it becomes full circle. The diamond basically put the better contrast, way better color than our technology, our gray screen paints. And now it's kind of come full circle. Now we are ahead of them, and at the end of the day, they don't read the infinity contrast level. So in order for them to keep up, they had to change to black, which is funny because we had to change to gunmetal to keep up. I find it kind of interesting. Let me get to my multi-screens. That's what I find interesting, the changing of technology. I freaking love it. All right. Oh, we have to do a section for our builds. We got a section. We built so much stuff. Like, there's so much stuff we built. Let me do this for the multi-acoustic, multi-projection screen setup. Multi-projector setup. You ever try projector stacking? Ooh, yeah, you gotta have a lot of patience for that one. You really do gotta have a lot of patience. That'll drive you a little crazy. A few people were doing projector stacking. So see, we hit that multi-projector setups. We done this. I was always curious what it would like to be to run like 3 projectors all at the same time. Pretty interesting to do. See, multi-projector setup. Man, I'm telling you, that was the funnest screen ever. Oh, that was the funnest screen ever. I had 1610, 16:9, and portrait. Oh, I forgot about the portrait screens. I got to do those too. We got to put the portraits down. I forgot about the portrait screen. Those screens are so amazing. I freaking love portrait screens. Where are you going? Why are we downstairs? Go back upstairs, you crazy man. Oh, I forgot my stand. That's what it was. Yeah, that was man. I love that screen. So many setups. This is what people are doing. They paint the whole wall. They do 3 projector, 2 projector setups. Now, that's kind of hard to do if you're doing ultra short throw. It really is. You have to do long throw on that. You have to. But if you have the projectors high enough, or basically they won't hit the back of your head, so if you have them high enough, get 3 chairs, everybody gets their own screen. Throwing some Dre headsets with the Bluetooth. Oh my goodness, man. Everybody's in their own world. They all got their own screen. I love doing the multi setups. Definitely got to put that over there. Oh, wrong section. There we go. Oh, I didn't even put my video players in. Dun 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 dun. The video players in. Here we go. Get in there. Get over there. There we go. I love the portrait. I've seen somebody who had a portrait screen, and man, I was like, can I do that? Can I do a portrait screen? Like, what would I need to do this? Then find out that the Chrissy LW LW 400s and LW LX 400s are fantastic for doing portrait. Because square projectors, they literally sit right flat, and on top of that, there's a handle on the other side, so your vents are in the front. So it means all your hot air blows out to the front. You're not blocking any vents. And then on top of that, it has lens shift, which means you can connect it, like shift it in spot, keystone it, just pops right in there. Fantastic projector for that, and they're cheap. They're $100 for those projectors. 4,000 lumens, fantastic. We use them all the time for using lens shift. Now, when you're using it, I did the NEC, I had to build a stand to lift it up just a little high up. So basically, the air could basically travel out through one of the vents. But the Chrissy's, man, those things are fantastic for doing portrait. And if you're doing portrait, you're going to have to do it on PC, because then you have to go into your PC and your options and all that and change all that. Now, if you want a projector that can do it automatically, if you can find one, Panasonic has one that does it. It's probably an older model now. And the Sony's, the FH31s, have portrait mode automatically. You just tilt it up and everything goes in portrait. You don't need a computer or nothing. You can literally put your video games, everything will transfer over to portrait. As if you could find one. They're hard to get. The 31s and the 36s are near impossible to get. But if you get one, they each of them have a special perk that they're designed to do. You know, if you get two of the 36s, they do edge bleeding. A lot of edge bleeding, whatever you want to call it. One button, because you ever seen me have to do that? You have to map it and connect it and all that. Oh my goodness, it's a freaking headache. But if you could find two of the FH36s, they have a system where you basically connect them and you basically just hit one little button and they marry automatically into one wide screen. That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get one and I only found one of them. They're not cheap. They're like, well, I guess it would be cheap around, but they're $700. But I don't like to spend that kind of money for a projector. Yep, that's the perks they have on these little perks. And they're 5200s. As usual, you got to run your HDMI or VGA cables to one to the next, and put all this software in and all this nonsense just to get the two images to marry into one. Well, no, not in there. They got the built-in software already into the projector. It's just a one-button link. That's it, and it automatically marries automatically. It's just hard to get them. If you look at this, they actually show one. And in Expo, they show the Sony FA30, and they show it on its side, and it automatically converts into portrait, which is fantastic if you want to do something like holograms to a doorway or a Stargate. You want to build your own Stargate. Which I'm really trying to do with that projector mapping over it. I'm really trying to put in a Stargate one day. All right, we got all these in right here. This is multi-setups. What I'm going to do for this one. Let me see. Multi-setups, if you're doing them, are fantastic because then, you know, you have movies on one. I was watching movies on one, little video PC gaming on the other one. And the other ones had Netflix or something attached to it, PC or Netflix or whatever. No, PlayStation 4, PC, and that's Netflix. All at the same time. All right, let me see. Oh, man. Yeah, I had the window scenery. God, I missed the window scenery. Literally had a window scenery in the freaking wall. Oh, man, I missed that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, I really do. I literally have a t-shirt that says at the end of the day. I bought one. Actually, I found somebody that had t-shirts that said at the end of the day. Ah, yes. There's another multi-screen setup. This is a platinum technology. Oh, yeah, it's a 235.1 right there. Oh, I remember the 235.1 setting was so expensive. Like, really, if you saw somebody on the screen, you're like, oh, really? Like, they got that whole widescreen spectrum. Man, I'll tell you something. Once you watch movies on a 235 or 239.1, you can't go back to 16:9. You really can't. It's not the same anymore. It's like so much of the picture you're freaking missing. It just feels like you're literally immersed and wrapped around in this bad boy. I watched Star Wars in a 235. I was like, oh my goodness, it's freaking amazing. It's freaking amazing. Wish all movies came in like 2 sets of formats. Would it be pretty nice if it did? But I remember watching somebody else have a setup like that, and I'm like, man, like, how much does it cost to get all that? The projectors are freaking crazy expensive to do that particular time. They spend so much money. JVC's got them. You know how much a JVC run at the end of the day? They're very expensive projectors. And then they had this fisheye kind of camera lens trick that people were doing. It worked for a little bit. I tried it myself. You have to have the projector in 16:10, but your edges come up fuzzy and it really doesn't fit the projector all that well. And then eBay had these lenses that would slide right across your projector and sit right in front. It would give you that 235.1 setting, or look to it, or remember look to it. But they were like $1,500 for those things. And then all of a sudden, ViewSonic popped up, but ViewSonic never advertised it. I found you got to find it by accident. It's an accident thing. You find it by accident. They never advertised it. You will never see them advertise it ever. Oh, curved screens. We got to do the curved screens. Okay, we got to do, because I'll be forever in this. I got to do something called, oh, right here is a stand for the portrait. Right there, we built a custom stand for the portrait right there. Oh, there's my, which ViewSonic was this one? The PG 705. Oh, that's the one that has the lens shift capabilities on it. Man, they bought so many machines, it's not even funny. Yep, there's another one. Multi-screen application right there. How many we got for this run right here? We have 2 here, 2 at the top, 2 here. All right, I'm gonna do the multi-screen, and I'm gonna see. Well, we don't have enough. I'm gonna put the portrait on there. The portraits are on its own. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a portrait and tabletop, because I'll be out here all day loading all this stuff on here. We'll do portrait and tabletop next. We'll do the multi-screens right now. And then we got the desk. I'm doing the gaming desk pretty soon. We're doing those RetroPie gaming desks with the built-in RetroPie. Actually, I tracked down, told you I got a buddy of mine who's this freaking tech junkie. He's a computer genius or whatever. In the day, I got a couple of people like that, but I know at the end of the day. But this guy's like really crazy brainiac stuff, man. At the end of the day, he does all that Inspector Gadget crazy stuff. That's him. Finally tracked this guy down. He tracked me down. He found me. He sent me a message like, yo, is this you, so-and-so? I was like, yeah, it's me. And we started talking back and forth. We've seen each other in years. This guy's going to help us with this project of building these gamer desks. And part of the gamer desk I want to have is a built-in RetroPie. And with the new coating, we can coat the entire desk, spray the whole thing, be done with it. We can literally make this, and what I'm happy but excited about, and we can literally make the screens out of wood. And once we coat it, it becomes a screen. That's what I'm so excited about. All right, we got this one right here. This is how to use a projector in the daytime. We have that right. How to use the projector in the daytime. Yeah, we nailed it right there. Okay. Look. This is where you're supposed to see, people. See the window open? 3 projectors playing at the same time. This is 720p. That is, God, I really can't tell. I know this is 720p because this is using the Christie LW. Those are the ones that can do portrait mode on. So they're 720p. I already know from the door. And that's the 235.1. This one right here is 720p. That's 1080p. So, got the window open and running 3 projectors at the same time. We're going to do LED light tutorials on what LED lights to buy and what lights not to buy. And that Temu, whatever it's called, TEMU, actually, man, I had a few people I was talking to, like, if anyone's ever bought anything from there, and a few people said, oh, the freaking LED lights for the floor. Never mind, we'll get back to it later. But yeah, and people bought from it. They said, man, this stuff is really, really good. So guess what? I'm gonna do some shopping over there. Because now I'm curious about some of the stuff they had over there. I'm not getting the LED lights I'm getting LED lights from Amazon, but I'm gonna test some of the LED lights out. Oh man, look at this. We got the curved screens, the out curved screens. Ooh, man, this is the 3D projection. No, it was crazy. There's no glasses attached to it. Look at this. This is crazy. We were developing this stuff like years ago. How to make 3D holograms. I'm obsessed with holograms. What was this video? Oh yeah, about that time you were developing hologram technology 8 years ago. I'm getting my, come on man, really, seriously? 8 years ago. We were developing hologram technology 8 years ago. I'm gonna get back into this because now with the other FLE technology we can literally make a hologram right through glass now. Just gotta remember how we did this. That's a long time ago, 8 years. If I remember a formula that far back, it's kind of interesting if you can figure it out. But yeah, I definitely went, ooh, my goodness, oh my projector mapped the entire, I forgot about this demonstration. We literally projector mapped around the PS4 game. It's a PS4 in the middle, and we projector mapped around it. Oh my goodness, I forgot about doing that crazy stuff at the end of the day. This should be over by the projector mapping. That should be definitely over by the projector mapping. Definitely should add that in there. Let me see. Where's the, get back over here real quick. I'm going to definitely put that up there. This is the projector mapping. Gee whiz, which one are we going to take out of here? Turn this one up. That's when we mapped around a screen, around the game system. Trifecta. Definitely trifecta. So man, I figure by the time we reach the end of this summer, we're going to have just about everything, but it's going to be like everything's going to be way affordable than the certified screens. That's why I was talking to my buddy, and he was talking about how, you know, how I was developing technology to go against certified screens. That's why I can't understand when I try to explain to people in the day, gray paints, it was never about you. You have to understand. You really think it's all about you. No. Unless you show me something, really show me something where you're challenging these big companies and you're doing all this stuff that we're doing at the end of the day, all the tests and demonstrations we do is not for you. I can make a gray screen paint any day. I can do it blindfold if I want to. I was making that stuff long before you guys were ever on YouTube. We've done it before. It's the certifies is what I got my eyes on. Those are the screens that we get the credibility on. Right now on the forum sites I'm at right now, you think I'm talking about gray paint? No, I'm not talking about gray paint in there. I'm talking about white and certified. That's it. Because we see white screens all day long in there. And then we see the certifies. People who got the gray screens are the ones who have budgets. They call them budget screens. Because you basically want something better than a white, but you can't afford the certified. So you have a budget. That's what they call them. There's no way in the world you're going to compete with one of those screens at the end of the day. That's why your products go budget. So the only ones I see are the white. People have white screens. That's what they have over there. And then you have the high grade certifieds. So it was never about you from day one. It was about the high grade certified. I can't get no credit off your stuff at the end of the day. If I beat one of your screens, it doesn't jump the price of my product. It doesn't show the advancements of my technology. Now, if I can take out one of these screens that got one of these mastered or certified, they've been in different shows, they get all these different awards, and we take one of them down, yeah, we go up a little bit. We go up a lot. Consider that. So we don't get any credibility from you guys at all. We get nothing at all, period. Only thing we show at the end of the day, that we just shut you down. That's it. That's all it does for us. We just shut you down. But one of these high-end screens, if I walk in there and say, yeah, this is the screen we took down, they'd be like, oh, shoot, there you go. We don't blow up another great paint because half the people in there make great paint for the time being. If they can't afford one of the screens, they just make it themselves. They don't buy it. The guy sat there and said, why would I going to sit there and buy freaking great paint? I just go to Home Depot and just get some great paint. It's the same thing. Literally said that. So we don't get any credibility of beating a great screen. That's it. We do that on YouTube because we got a lot of people talk trash at the end of the day. But other than that, in there, no. Bring up white screens because we see a lot of them in there to show how the technology is better. And mostly the big boy screens are the ones we get the most clout over because, again, it's a big high-end screen. And the people out there that's spending $6,000 for a projection screen, yeah, we can definitely get those orders in with no problem. Big companies may sit there and say at the end of the day, well, you know, you're cutting into our profit. Yeah, but the problem is you're not doing what you claim you can do. That's why I said we're looking at possibility of taking these companies to court to get them to remove certain things they can't say. You can't say the word black because you do not read black. You read gray. That's what you pick up. We go to court and they show a star field and we show our screen picks up on a star field next to a white surface. What are you going to read? So if you're not picking up a black level and you're picking up gray, then you read gray. You don't read black. That's misleading. So what are they going to argue about? Really, honestly. Now people are going to look at the certified screens in there. They're tickled in there because they're interested in it. People at the end of the day will spend $6,000 for a screen, get rid of it and get something else and don't care because they got the money. But for the people who don't have the money, if you can't afford $6 grand for a screen, then guess what you get? You get a budget. How they call it? The elitists. Like when the people talk about PC gamers, they're elitists because their rigs cost far more. Yes, they do, but you've seen the specifications of the technology, and their PCs will put a console to freaking shame. Look, I just watched this guy build the most amazing PC I've ever seen in my life. That freaking graphic card was freaking huge. That thing was huge. That thing was insane. It was an amazing build I've ever seen. I couldn't even, good gracious, how much that thing must have cost. It must have been absolutely insane. It was beautiful. This is a reason why console gamers, you'll get upset. And I'm not trying to be rude here, and I'm a console gamer myself, but a PC is way beyond your world. I'm not talking about the Geek Squad or whatever you see at Circus City. I'm talking about them freaking insane PCs that you see people build that look like freaking something that belongs in the inside of a transformer, something like that. It's out of this world. I just saw somebody build and snap this thing together. It was the most beautiful thing I ever saw in my entire life. I swear, I almost thought I cried watching that demonstration. You couldn't even begin to even come close to what that technology, that thing is designed to do. So when you sit there and say we're near a computer, like, no. You're a watered down version of a PC. That's what you are, an extremely watered down version of a PC. Just because you got a 3060, even you got a 3080 in there, you're not even close. Not what the machines are designed to do. If you got an elitist PC, there's different ranges of PC. Even in the PC community, there's different ranges of PC. And the elitists are a different class of PC gamer. Did you know that? A lot of consoles, people don't know that. With consoles, you have your wars with your Xbox and your PS systems and all that, and the GameCube. But with the PCs, you have your elitists. Those are the ones who have the PCs that cost, God knows, tons of money at the end of the day. And pretty much you're never going to use half the stuff in there. It's like having a really powerful engine under your car. It's to talk about your specifications and how powerful your machine is. That's what it's about. Like, people are like, good God, who's going to use that money? I'm never going to use all this, but it's just the fact of just having it for the sake of just having it. When they load up on Steam, Because I've had a PC like that. When they load up on Steam, the specifications on basically to check and see if their hardware is basically compatible with the games, it doesn't even exist because they are compatible to everything. They're maxed out. I think one of the most interesting PCs I had, I told you I had a 2011 server board. You can look them up. It had 264 gigs of RAM. Think about that, 264 gigs of RAM. They were PC 3000 OC. They were all overclocked. And then they have one core, it's a 4-core processor. This thing was a monster. Yeah. So when I loaded that thing in Steam, that freaking specification check to see if my games were compatible, now I passed right through that like it was nothing. Expensive, extremely expensive, but yeah, you won't be buying anything for a long time because you don't need to. But console, you're constantly getting to that level. You're definitely getting that level. And the reason why is because one of the perks of PC was the fact that we can just download our stuff online. Back then, people did go buy games and stuff, but now people just go to Steam and all that, launch and everything. They just buy everything. And now, since people are talking about, well, you know, if you have a PC, you're stuck to a keyboard and a mouse. Oh, no, you're not. We could do the same thing you could do. We got big picture mode. We can play with different forms of controllers. As a matter of fact, we can mod all your controllers at the end of the day. All that cool stuff. Yeah, all that modding and stuff. Yeah, PCs and all that stuff like that. We've been able to go to Twitter, Netflix, and all that stuff. You know, we can make money and use our machines to make money. So yeah, it's crazy. And I mean, that's what it is. Heck, I think craziest parts I've seen on a PC. I saw a cigarette lighter in one of them, and I saw a cup holder in the other one. They even make keep our hard drives cool. We have a compartment we can drop our hard drives in. It has an LTC that pops up to tell us how cold it is. We can drop the temperature in our systems. We can put in fan controllers. Heck, we could even put in a refrigeration unit, which is called liquid cooling. Yeah, anything you want. The sky's the limit on what you want to do to your machine at the end of the day. That's why they're called the elitists, and that's why they call themselves the master race. Because again, that's what they are when it comes to basically gaming. Yeah, everything in gaming has a downside and everything has an upside. But yeah, that's the thing about it. That's the one thing I liked about the PC at the end of the day. Yeah, I built my own gaming machine. That's a trip at the end of the day. And one of the beautiful things about it, we don't pay for any subscription at all, period. Now, I can't say we, because I actually do console myself. I love console also. But it burns me up when I got to sit there and spend $80 to go online and play a couple of games that I'm pretty much not going to play every single day. But they take it out of my credit card every single month. They take that money out for that subscription. I don't have to do it on PC. I go in there because I'm online. I play. That's it. And yeah, you have. Well, actually, I can't say that either because before when the 360 came out, there was a massive fan base of gamers, and PS there's a massive fan base of gamers. But now it's kind of died down a lot. You really don't hear a lot of people gaming and talking that much anymore unless you know those people and you have a group that you're going like a gaming family community. But other than that, most of the time it's just quietness. No one really talks on microphones anymore. So, yeah. But honestly, to tell you the truth, if I'm doing GTA 6, it ain't going to be on a console. It's going to be on a PC. Because you know why? It'll be an actual 4K. And that's the one thing that burns me up about the console system. They've been teasing that whole 4K thing for the longest time. And your systems are actually not hitting 4K. I had a buddy had a problem with that because he has the Epson LS800 and it's not reading the system in 4K. It won't read it. On top of that, they gave you, I still can't get over that. Why in the world would they give you, it's supposed to be a next-gen system, 1 terabyte hard drive? Why would they give you that? You know, it was on the PS4 had the 1 terabyte hard drive. Why would you give it to on the PS5 system? And then they say that you can go out and just get an upgrade. You just told me to go buy a memory card. Could have literally put that on the system. You know that, right? So now the PS6 is coming out. I won't go near it. I'm going PC. I'm gonna buy myself. I'm gonna build me a PC, and that's it. And I'm done. I think consoles have hit their peak. I really do. I love consoles. I've been around since Vector Graphics and Pong. I've been around since the Atari 2600, the ColecoVision, even when I played Pong, and before it was owned by Radio Shack, it was owned by Tandy Corporation. I've been around that long. I remember when the Neo Geos came out, you had the TurboGrafx 16s, you had all of them, you had the Odyssey, you had the ColecoVision, you had the Vectrax, if you had one of them, the tabletop models that came in black and white. You had to take a color screen and slide it up into the screen to get the color. All of them, the handheld games that they had, even from Tandy and the Coleco had them handheld games, the little dots that pop up, the Merlins and all of them. Yeah, been around all that stuff at the end of the day. And Huh, man, this was when gaming was actually beautiful, man. It was amazing. It was amazing. Before you had the Twitter and all that stuff, you can go on and stream. It was all strictly gaming. Plug your system in, it was strictly gaming. And the first time I heard somebody communicate through voice online was a Dreamcast playing Battlefront. Or what was it, Battlefront? Or some Alien Front. Yeah, Alien Front. Where you had to press down a button and you had to speak and then let it go and it would transfer through like you were talking on a CB, a little microphone in the front that was kind of a seafoam color that you would talk through. Man, it was freaking cool, man. The Dreamcast was definitely before its time. It was. I had SegaNet, man. It was freaking amazing. Like you could surf the internet. Yeah, we were on 56K, but it seemed fast at that time. But you could surf the internet, and the beautiful thing about it was they had chat rooms you can go in and talk. All that, like AOL's chat room back in the day, you had chat rooms you can go in and talk. And they had this section you can go in and you can actually download other people's data off their memory cards. Like if you couldn't finish Marvel vs. Capcom and the game was kicking the crap out of you, you can literally download someone's unlocked charters that play that on your system. The memory card was sick. It had a built-in system for video games on it. You could download video games from Power Stone and basically play them on a standalone without the controller in the game. Kind of reminds me of the Neo Geo. The Neo Geo is another system, big boy system that was before its time too. If you ever had one of them, if you get a Neo Geo, not the CD, you get the cartridge version. The cartridge version, the reason why the system looked like a large pizza box because it was an actual full-size arcade motherboard in the system. That's why the Neo Geos, the ports, look exactly like the ports from the arcade. And then you had the 16-bit versions where basically for the Genesis and NES, there were parts of it missing because they couldn't fit it all in. That's why. If you're lucky to find a Neo Geo arcade system in a pizza shop somewhere, you would notice that over top the coin slot, there's a credit card slot right there. That was for your memory card. So those people that were extremely lucky to get their hands on a Neo Geo, they had their memory card and they would pull it out, take the memory card and slide into the arcade machine and they would save their game at the arcade, take it out and go home and play it. Haha, isn't that pretty cool or what? Yep. So if you get a hold of a Neo Geo, you can literally build an arcade cabinet and stick that thing in there. And yeah, you had a full arcade system. You got to wire and put it all together. But I remember people coming into the arcade. Oh, the arcade. Oh my goodness, man. You talk about being at the club, the arcade. Man, the flashing lights and all that stuff, the different color lights, the sounds, and it was just amazing. And you just see everybody just in their gaming. It didn't make a difference whether you were adults, whether you were kids, whether you're old. It didn't make a difference. Everybody played something. It could be Pac-Man. It could be freaking pole position. Gotta remember the cockpit games. You could sit in the game and play cockpit games. I remember that. Pole position. What was the other game they had? They had a couple other games in there. They had a lot of games to play. But anyway, I remember seeing Virtual Fighters in there in Mortal Kombat. First time I saw Virtual Fighters, I was just amazed by the graphics. Unbelievable. Yep, now you look at it now. That's pretty much it. But I had a lot of fun, man, at that particular time, man. But if you basically, man, were at the arcade, especially if you were known to be there all the time, you're one of those people that are always in there gaming, or you had your name on the system, your name was up there. You were popular. Very, very popular. Point to the arcade and that's your name, that's me right there. Yeah, and yes, they had girls in the arcade and all that stuff. It was crazy. It was fun. But every once in a while, you see the Neo Geo, and somebody pull out one of those cards. Oh, you got a Neo Geo? Like, yeah, I got one. You know how expensive a Neo Geo was? And you think cartridges were high now? Wait till you bake them when cartridges were actually on cartridge before they came on CD. Matter of fact, they're cheaper to produce on CD than there is on a cartridge, and the cartridges are much more expensive. Like when the 64 cartridges were like $80, $90. And the Neo Geos were $300, $400, $500, $800 for one of their CD-ROM. That's sorry, the cartridges, which were the size of VCR tapes because they were quite freaking huge. Oh man, Metal Slug. That's one of the games I love the most. Yeah, it's back in the day. Now game today. Man. Are we putting in multi-screens? Multi-screens. I'm going to go multi-screens and let me see what we got here for time. Ooh, we always go over on time for this thing. I just miss those days, man. Those were the fun days, man. I think the one system I had, the one console I can say I had the most fun with the Xbox 360. I had a ball in that game, man. Left 4 Dead. Gears of War, Halo, all that stuff, man. I freaking had so much fun. There were so many freaking clan matches in Halo. It was not even funny how many clan matches they had on there for that. Unbelievable. Blue and red, blue and red, blue and red, blue and red, all day long. Clan matches. Unreal Tournament, that was my game. I played Unreal Tournament faithfully every single day on Xbox 360. Freaking loved it. You know, like I said, you know when you got a good system, when your system would burn out and people would go buy another one, knowing the system's going to burn out, they still buy another one. Yeah, pretty much. Whew. They just bring back some of them old games from back in the day, like Bond. I wish they would bring back a version of Bond online to play, especially like in freaking virtual reality. That'd be freaking crazy. I would love to get somebody a freaking virtual Kung Fu Chop. Freaking love freaking James Bond. Play 007 faithfully to an N64. Man, that was the best. I think that was the best multiplayer ever, man. There was just so many ways to waste people in that game. It wasn't even funny. The proximity mines, oh my God, I love the proximity mines so much. People used to deliberately shoot bullet holes in the walls and they would stay there. You could shoot a bullet hole in the wall. It would literally stay there. So people would shoot holes in the walls and they would throw proxy mines up there and you would think it was a hole and get see the blood come down. Man, I swear. They put proxies on the freaking ammo boxes, proxies in the toilet, proxies under the door, open up a door slot, blow up. Put them everywhere and anywhere. They would put proxy mine. Just watch little dots disappearing off the screen as you sit there huddled in the corner because you surrounded yourself in proxy mines, which I did all the time. Freaking rocket launchers in the stack. Who remembers waking up and coming up in the freaking duck? The worst place to come up is the bathroom in the facility. You wake up and you respawn in the freaking bathroom. There was no way out of that situation. Someone just opened it up and just fire a rocket in there. You were gone. Or even worse, if you basically respawn in one of those air ducts. Even worse, because it wasn't enough time to get out of the air duct fast enough. And since you're playing on a split screen, everybody knew where you're at. You know what they would do? They would throw a proxy in the toilet. Where else you gonna go? Oh man, I had so much fun in that game. That was hilarious. So much fun. And a Hat Job. Hat Job was the most cheatest. That was one of the most characters you could cheat the most. Because Hat Job was short. And if you could slide on your knees and Bond. So if you slid on your knees, it was almost impossible to hit him. Because he was just so short, you would miss him every time. And he had a clear shot of your bottom waist and you were gone. Oh man, I'm telling you, that was a good game. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nintendo should bring that back. They should bring out Bond. Look, they already got it. They should bring out one like that. Oh man, I love Bond so much. So many guns you can use. They had the gun called the golden gun. That thing shot through walls. If you found it, if you could find it, it was pretty cool. I liked it. All right, let's get the because I'm getting into the talk again, getting reminiscing the old games. Oh man, I miss all that. I think I'm going to look for a 64. I know it's going to be freaking crazy expensive if I can find one. I want a 64. I want it so bad. Not 64. This console system is cheap. It's the game that I want, that Bond. Oh, man. Man, I remember that, buddy. Yeah, it was the days, man. Me and my buddies be sitting up there. My buddy had a game store. He owned a game store. And we would come in there and he had this big 40-inch tube and we'd all sit there and we just all play Bond. That, Soul Calibur, Power Stone was another amazing game. I wish they would bring that back. Because Sega sold their rights to be able to. I miss Sega too, that's on top of that. I wish they did make another console. Sega would make another console system. That would be amazing. Yeah, well, you know. Yeah. And some of y'all lived around in the Atari era. Atari era was pretty cool. It was. Really cool. Tons and tons of games. Atari made a lot of freaking games. A lot of games. Oh my goodness. Anybody remember watching Betamax? I watched Betamax all the time. That's when they had the little tiny tape and then they had the adapter to make it to VHS. And then the laser disc came out. I remember watching the laser disc over at Strawbridge in the electronics section. They had the Super Tube, which was basically Tubishi's 40-inch tube with JBL speakers side by side. This thing was freaking huge. The back of this thing was like the front of a Honda. It was huge, man, the 40-inch Super Tube. But I remember seeing the Panasonic laser disc. It was so crisp and clean. And I remember the first time I got CD. Public Enemy was my first CD I got. Got a little money at Pizza Hut, walked over to the store. Oh man, I'm telling you, the electronic stores, freaking unbelievable. That stereo rack systems that they had from freaking JVC, and they had the Panasonic, the all black stereo systems. You had the freaking record player, you had the receiver, you had the equalizer, you had the dual tape player, you had the preamp. Oh my goodness, tell me that wasn't sick. You had this awesome black wrap paper comb JVC speakers with enough wire running back and forth. Oh, 18 gauge freaking copper wire for your speaker system setup was freaking sick. It was very thick, man. It was beautiful. God, I miss those days, man. That's what I'm talking about. Those were the days, man. The paper comb speakers. But I remember when you'd walk into the store, you see these giant mega boom boxes right up in the window, like 9,000 watts, 10,000 watts. These big funny stickers on them. Oh man, that was crazy, man. But I remember going in there, and this guy come up to this Arabic dude, came up to me, and he was like, "What you want?" I said, "Man, I want a freaking stereo system and a CD player." Now, it's not stereotype. A lot of Arabics had those stores at that particular time in the 80s. A lot of them. And I went in there and bought, I remember I bought my first boom box. I bought my first one, which was actually silver, and it had the handles on the side of it. Then it had two 8-inches on each side. Then I went in and got upgraded to a gold one that had 4 tape players in it, and it had two 10 inches on each side. God, that thing was so freaking heavy at the end of the day, but you got the shoulder strap with it, and you spend all your money on batteries, because that pretty much batteries ate everything up. And then they would even bust on your batteries at the end of the day. You had to make sure you had the door cells in there, because if you had the Everreadys, yeah, it wasn't going to last that long. Yeah, but I remember going there and getting my first CD player. Got a nice little portable stack system, everything in it. Little speakers on the side. When I went to put the disc in, big difference from listening to cassette. It was so crisp and so clean. Then they had the portable Sony systems, which I had, and them suckers would skip. Every 5 minutes you walk, they would skip. Then they put the anti-skip on it, but it still would skip anyway. And you had to deal with the tape issues, like your tape would pop. You had to become a surgeon overnight. Oh man, I remember that. Or basically staying up all Friday to record all your jams. And you had to be there because you had to make sure that you turned it off before they started talking, because it would mess up the whole thing. Remember, you're blasting this music out loud so everybody can hear it. You don't hear somebody screaming across your channel like, "Oh my God, it's Power 99." Yeah. Oh man, those were like the good old days, man. I had so much fun. Yeah. Those were good old days, buddy, back in the day. Friday night videos. Everybody stayed in for Friday night videos. Talk about it the next day. Man, go back longer than that. I remember the metal school boxes. Ooh, Epson 585 unboxing. Oh, I got to put my unboxings up here. Styrofoam, just a styrofoam motorized projection screen. All right, I need to grab real quick. Shit, if I can go back to the 80s forever and give up all this technology, yeah, I'll go in a hot second. I had fun in the 80s. I had a ball. I had a nice little job working at Pizza Hut. Made a little money. Just buying my gear and everything. Oh, here we go. Multi-screen setup. There's another one right there. I was wondering for the other one. There we go. I would definitely give it all up to go back to the 80s. The Z28, the Z20. I remember the Z20 and the 5. Was it the? Oh man, I can't think of the Mustang. I think of the name of which one it was. They just put the skirts on them and used to basically put the LED lights at the bottom. Let me see. Let's see where we're at right now. Keep on. All right, here we go. Multi-screen. It's right here. And then you got to put in the free worldwide shipping, because I got people hitting my site right now, and they've been responding back saying, I thought you don't ship overseas. And I'm like, bad. We got to change all that, because when over there we did pretty well. You know, we're on Facebook, and we got a lot of hits on our technology. People like what they saw, but they're coming back saying, ship overseas, and a lot of people are from overseas over on Facebook. I meet a lot of people from overseas over there. All right, that's good right there. I do want to put let me see. See. Oh, multi-screen would be that 720p versus 4K would be a multi-screen. So, oh, wait a minute, the virtual rooms why did they come up? Hold on for a minute. They should have definitely came up. Hold on for a minute. Yeah, because we did multi-screens for them. Where the heck did they go to? Let's see. Oh man, so much more calling on it, man. Let's see. They should have definitely came up. Let me see. Would it be under the ceilings? It might be under the ceilings. Multi-screens, and that would be what the CINEMAX had huge freaking setups. We had 4 or 5 screens. Even the ceiling and floors were done. And those were little virtual rooms. I don't know why they didn't come up. Let me see something for a minute. All right. Projection. Oh, we gotta do rear. We got rear projection screens. I really forgot about them. We'll get around them later on. Let me see. Yeah, these are the ones we had the ceilings and floors done. Projector, asking for projectors for the ceiling. Man, the projectors for the ceiling are short throws. That's it. They work better. And I tried them with ultra short throws. It's a freaking headache to mount it to the wall to get it to fit, and it's a headache. It's literally a headache. But basically, the short throws, perfect. They are absolutely perfect for doing ceiling displays. Love them. Because I've tried just quite a bit of them, and I was like, nope. We tried ultra short throw. That turned out to be a freaking nightmare. The best ones are the NECs. The NECs, I got to get the model number for it. But the NEC has a version that's actually perfect. As a matter of fact, the short throw lenses, and I did a demonstration on this, they make the ones with the big, huge lens. Those are the old schools. Those are the best ones to get if you're doing short throw display. The ones with the smaller lenses, and they call them short throws, those are crap. They're absolutely completely crap, and I'll tell you why. Because you can be at 5 feet with the old school lens, and you'll pick up a 180-inch screen. With the ones with the smaller ones, you could be at 5 feet, and you'll pick up like 100 inches. That's how messed up it is. Yep, they changed all that. They gave you a much smaller screen. So that's 2 projector setups. Then we got another one here on the floor, and then the one hitting the ceilings on the floor. I'm sure I was set up, because people are asking, like, how do you set that up? Just multi-projectors, that's all. See, the other one's sitting up here on the side. You can't see it right there, but that does the portrait. Now, let me see. I'm going to put that one here. I was like, wait a minute, we did another one. We did the floors and everything. Where are they at? There we go, that's one. Where's the other one at? We should have another one popping up. Oh, black on black demonstrations. We got them already loaded in. We're good on that. Well, we do have fast and easy. We have fast and easy demonstrations, how fast to paint the screens, and we got those. Oh, that's who they were. I was looking for them. I can't pronounce the name for Jack. Luxini. We tested this screen. I told you we tested just about everything you could possibly think of. We tested them on 12s. Right there. Boom. Yes, I remember them. Oh, I need to look that up. I need to look those up right there. Oh, paint down motorized projection screens. We're going to do a paint down a motorized projection screen. It's going to be so fast, it's going to make your head spin. Because we don't need the borders. That's all. All we have to do is basically just tape the bottom of the bar. That's it. We don't need to tape the size. I don't need. We don't expand our screen size anyway. And when it gets to the top, we had that really wide piece. Just measure 2 inches. That's all you need to take off of that. And just tape it off from there. And bam! Just expand the entire screen. It's just going to do it so fast, so quick. It's not even funny. We'll be done with it. But yeah, I forgot about this. We tested this screen. Yep. It's a high silver screen, a very high silver screen. I wonder if they're still in business. High silver screen, but I tested, I ordered it and got it. Let me see it for a minute. I forgot about this company. It'd be no point definitely testing it. We did it because somebody was telling us that it pulls this really high white level, and I don't know why people are just bent on thinking that the higher the white level on the screen, that the better the color. Again, if that was the case, white screens would be super expensive. They pull the highest white level. Oh, this is the whatchamacallit. This is the techno room with all the LED lights. Man, do you have any idea how hard it was to walk on that floor? If you hit one of them LED lights, some suckers would change colors on you in a minute. I was a pain in the neck. I had to remember where to step when I walked in that room. Every single time I walked in, I remember exactly where to step. I replaced so many LED lights, it wasn't even funny. It was outraged on how many LED lights I literally had to replace every time I stepped on a light and broke it like that. And we're doing this again. All right, these are invisibles. Where is the... I guess I should have started with the ceiling. Oh, it's a Phantom Black right there. Another Phantom Black. Oh, we should do our color. We got color paints too. I ain't thinking about doing them. Oh, we're gonna be here forever. I got to get this done. I haven't had time to do the tables. We got tables I was going to put on here because people come to the site and they're just looking at all the videos. So I figured we'll load all the videos up here and then people can check everything out. So that's what I'm doing right now. Motorized projection screens. Oh, man. Yeah, we did this demonstration outside live. This was the fabric outside. Oh, we got a whole section and we show our white levels off. Oh, they freaking going crazy with the white levels. Because again, like I said, black screens aren't supposed to be to generate white light. That's a piece of fabric draped over a surface. Wait till I show them the bed sheet. Yeah, we tested. Yeah, we tested it on the blue. We put that screen against a screen that was physically blue. It was blue technology. It's called an exotic epic blue. It was an advanced ambient light projection 15. This is some crazy stuff. That blue screen can actually pick up red, different colors and everything. It is freaking crazy. I forgot about this thing. We need to make this. How come we don't bring this into an FLE technology? Yeah, I got enough on my plate as it is. I'm already actually overdoing it because I really shouldn't. So that's a blue surface, right? It can read colors. I don't even think we remember how to do that one. Can you remember how to do that one, the color screens? Better. We got that gaming technology coming out. Better how to do that stuff quick. Here we go. Watch this. Look. See a blue? Watch this. It can read red. How does a blue screen pick up red? I had a lot of people saying that is not freaking possible. Yes, it is. Look. It can even see purple. So we figured out a way how to get a screen to basically, even though it's blue, read opposite colors, which is pretty interesting. So mostly if you have a screen that's blue, it's just going to produce everything in blue. Everything is going to have a slight blue tint to it. That's what's going to happen to it. It's like looking through red sunglasses. Same thing. But we figured out a way, basically, how to get it to read normal, even though the screen coverage is blue. It's a little complicated. You have to go beyond the layer to do it. And there's just a little hint right there. So what you're seeing is not what you're transferring, if you know what I mean. This is a little trick. So if you're basically hitting the surface, you're not actually bouncing off the surface. You're bouncing what's beneath the surface. So, you know, kind of like that, if you can understand it that way. Once you understand the concept at all, it's quite easy. So most people think when they look at a screen, they think the screen's you're bouncing off the surface. You have to be beyond the surface. Once you go beyond the surface, everything becomes possible. So you're not actually bouncing off the surface. You're bouncing what's beneath the surface. The thing is, you're going to have to develop what's beneath the surface, because beneath the surface is not the wall and it's not the glass. It's not. You have to develop whatever it's going to be beneath the surface to trigger the effect. Now it just got more complicated. Yeah. That's how you're able to do a screen that's blue, transfer the image to it, it comes back out. It's not actually transferring off the surface. If it was transferring off the surface, it would read blue. Everything would come up in blue. It's reading beyond the surface. I actually said in the video one time, it's beyond the surface. See, that's why I say when we have these conversations, you know, and people think that projection goes, screen paints go much farther than that. It's way beyond how far they go. You imagine, like I said, the screen is blue and it's reading normal color, because you have to be able to go beyond the blue. The blue is camouflage if you look at it that way. So what's beyond it is the real screen, not the surface that you're seeing. So when the projector is actual pure light, it travels through. It can filter through the blue. If it actually reflects off the blue, then you have a problem, because it's going to come back reading blue. It has to transfer through it, read the screen and what it is, and bring it back without filtering the top layer of it. And if people think you think that's sound, then you explain, if that's insane, you explain to them how a blue screen is reading red. See, it's more than just that at the end of the day. It's more than just mixing stuff together. You have to crack a ton of books. There's a lot of science beyond all this. It isn't just mixing paints and stuff together. It's a lot of science behind it. You'll be cracking a ton of books. A lot of them. A lot of them. Sitting up there while your legs are shaking because you're so tired you want to go to sleep, but the other half of your brain can't sleep because you're so fascinated about what you're reading. So once you figure that out, you can change the screen to any color you want. Well, not any color. We figured out some colors don't work well on that particular form of technology. Now see, look, see right here, up close. This is our screen. It's reading red. This is a blue screen that's reading red. It's reading yellow. It's reading green. It's reading black. So people are looking at it and saying, well, how come it's not coming back blue? Because the blue is the camouflage. It's transferring through the blue. Is front and rear? No, it's not front and rear. This is a front technology only. You have to figure out how to get the projector to pass through the blue, read the actual screen, and come back. Now, for anyone sits there and says that's hoo-ha, and that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, it's because you think inside the box, while we think outside the box. The screen is blue. You have to get past that part. That's what cripples a lot of people at the end of the day. When it comes to basically developing anything on the face of the planet, your mind telling you that you can't do it at the end of the day, or it's virtually impossible, that's your crutch at the end of the day. That becomes your weak point. You have to think beyond that point. Once you make it past that barrier, then poof, it all comes together just like that. That's how it all works. But the thing about it, so many people are so filled with so much doubt and what it cannot be done. You're a prisoner of which in your own mind, so you can never unlock it. You're stuck. It's like remember, if you remember back in the day, those paintings that came up, they had all these little micro dots all over them, and inside those micro dots you would see like all kinds of objects like elephants and flying saucers, but you had to look really, really hard. The thing about it, you were staring at the entire time. Your brain just couldn't see it. It was locked. It was there. It was sitting there right in front of you. Some people can walk in front of it and see it just like that. And some people can stare at it all day and they will never, ever see it. You have to go beyond the box in order to see it. It's right there. It's right in front of you. You just can't see it. Sometimes some of the technology, we engineered it. The answer is right there in front of your face. You just can never read it. So how do you go beyond blue and pick up an actual different color? See, that's a beautiful thing about projectors. When a projector fires off an image, you don't see the image traveling across the room unless you stick something in front of it and then you see the image. So if it's traveling across the room, you can't see the image traveling on that image unless you take something, you stick it in front of it, and now you see the image. It's not hard to understand. It pretty is. You just have to basically crack a lot of books to do it. A lot of books. If you don't like researching and studying, then guess what? It's not going to be for you at the end of the day, because, man, there's a lot involved in it. A lot. A whole lot. You have to see beyond the blue. Very easy to do. Some people say, no, it's not that easy. It is. It's right there. It's like when you go downstairs and you look for your car keys. They'll be right there on the table. You don't see them. You walk by them 100 times. You'll look over 100 and it'll be right there in front of your face. And you go, oh, shoot. There it is right there. Is that I was there the entire time. But your mind's thinking someplace else. It's blue. It reads red. See? Blue. Oh, right there we go. It's blue. And it reads red. Or we say purple, because we're at the purple right now. Purple. You have to go beyond the color. Once you realize all that, then you start studying the next stage, which is basically light, which you start studying the physics of light, like basically sunlight. When sunlight transfers through, sunlight technically can't wash your screen out, but basically, and it's kind of hard to explain that one, how FLE technology actually functions, but you have to understand sunlight, the physics of light, in order to understand how that actually works. It's not hard, to tell you the truth. Screens have been just doing it the wrong way. Really seriously the wrong way. You should be absorbing, not actually trying to reflect it, because you make it even worse. Like really making it worse. I think we can paint screens to the top of ceilings and stuff and turn lights on. There's a way you have to study about light and all this. It's really interesting. But before you go down, you should really be studying all that stuff. I actually show you can start off by actually studying plants. You'd be surprised the kind of information you get off plants. Now, why would I tell you this stuff? Because a lot of people have locked minds. They'll never figure it out. And those people who do figure it out, well, it's just going to drive you crazy at the end of the day, because it will drive you crazy. Remind you, after you figure it all out, then here comes the nightmare part. Now you got to get to work on all different types of projectors, different environments, and it's going to function the same way every single time. And you're going to have to have thousands and thousands of tests under your belt to prove that theory. If not, no one will ever believe you. You know what I found out a couple of days ago? How many views did all my videos consume it together? It's about 2 million. All my videos together, in the period of time that I've had them, how many views do I have? About 2 million. That means my stuff has been viewed about just about all over the world. Now, some people come in here to try to figure out how I do it. And I start talking about it. And then they look at it like, oh, that's crap at the end of the day. It's not true. But it's right there. I can show it to you. There's the video testimonies are right there. That's what I got to go through on the forum site. I can go in and talk about stuff all day long. If I don't have the videos to back it up, it ain't real. Everybody told you if I had a UFO, matter of fact, a flying saucer that I constructed in my backyard that has the ability to be able to travel to different light worlds, would you believe me? No, you wouldn't believe me. You would think I was crazy. But everyone in the backyard, you saw an actual spaceship back there, and it took off, and I was able to travel to different worlds, and you would believe me. That's why you got to back everything up. That's a good screen too, by the way. There's a good screen. That's why I like it back then. When you had men, basically, who did a lot of research and studies on all kinds of stuff. And these are men of the word. But sometimes your word is not even good enough. You had to actually back up that this actually worked. And I love the fact they would have these great meetings and stuff, and they'd be all these masterminds together, and they'd be just talking about all these different inventions and stuff, which the stuff we have today we take for granted. Think about it. The stuff that they talked about back then, which was basically the same technology we have now, like, you know, lights and all that stuff like that, and we take for granted. But anyway, they would talk about exactly, like, each one would have their own theory and opinion on basically on why and how does this work. And each person would basically be, well, you had people that were jealous among each other, because some people would know more, some would know less. But I just found it kind of fascinating that you really couldn't and if you were a man of great knowledge, a theory that being able to conduct electricity from the sky, people would think you were absolutely mad, like something was really wrong with you. You had to actually prove the theory. Even though you could have written many books, even though you could have done many discoveries, something like that would have been absolutely outlandish. You're like, no, that's virtually impossible. It's not going to happen ever. You got electricity come from the sky, and you're able to harness it into light. Yeah, it's virtually impossible. But someone did it. You did it. And at the end of the day, you know what I mean? You have to prove it. And then any invention you do, someone's always going to come along and basically improve the mousetrap, make a better mousetrap out of it. Like somebody came up with an idea on basically taking an everyday fan that you have, a floor fan, and sticking another fan on the other side. And they call it a 360 fan. And it costs $600. They just took the same idea and made it better. And it's called a double, it's not going to work at all. Let's go this way. Dual 360 fan. See if we can find that thing. 360 fan. Oh, dual. It's dual, not do. Gee whiz Louise. Really? Are we? We need a fan. 360 fan. So you can find this thing. They had on whatchamacallit. I saw it on a. Is this it? No. Dual 360. A rotating fan with a stand. If you can find it. There we go. Anybody think I'm crazy at the end of the day? Like, this man has lost his mind. No. There it is right there. Told you. $600. Was I joking or what? There you go. $600. There's your price tag. That's the fan right there. It has two fans. So somebody just basically took a fan, stuck it on the other side, and it has a 360 dual rotation, all this stuff at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, when you think about it, if you're in a hot apartment, you're just basically just blowing around more hot heat. So you're just better off just saving your money and spending $200 and just getting yourself a portable air conditioner and just stick it out the window. Because $600 for something you're just going to blow around heat in your environment. You get a heat wave and use this at the end of the day and see what happens. You're just pushing hot heat around the apartment. That's all you're doing, or your house or whatever. You're just better off just basically just buying portable. Get a portable air conditioner, $200, stick it out the window, you're done. Now, if you're going to use this to circulate, again, yeah, that's $600 for a fan. Come on now, really? Just get two box fans. Put one in the one out there in the window. We're nice. You have the air conditioner. You don't open any windows anyway, so you don't need it either way. Just put a fan in to circulate. That's all. But gee whiz, yeah, there's a dual fan. I literally saw there's a dual fan. I'm thinking like $100 maybe, because it's kind of cool looking. And they were like, no, $600. And I was like, no, this is not going to happen. That is way too expensive. What does that do at the end of the day? Shoot. Looks like a medieval weapon. Like if you were to take both of these off and it just had rotating blades on each side and you just had a handle on the other end, it looks like something out of a medieval weapon. But yep, there you go. There's a rotating fan. So, oh, good gracious. This one's even worse. This one's like, what's 1,000? 1,082. Sheesh. Yeah, if that's the case, I'll come out cheaper if I buy one of them industrial fans you get at Home Depot. And about 4 feet high. That's kind of crazy. Let's see what else we got left on here to do. Let me see. We have, I want to get the ceiling. Let's do the ceiling technology. Maybe I'll pull it up right there from the door and then we'll finish from here. Then I got to put in the shipping thing again and then we're done. Literally, a song that just played in my head when I saw that fan with the dual blades. I'm like, dumb ways to die. Yeah. Man, shoot. I remember when ceiling fans were made out of metal before. Not ceiling fans. Regular box fans had metal. They're metal. They're rounded. Well, actually, they were even box fans. It was just rounded with a metal blade. Stick your finger in there. You're not getting it back. See? I told you they put this thing on the wrong side. Someone was like, no, they definitely didn't. Yes, they did, because I had the screen already. I found the video. I literally had this screen already. Where's it at? Let me see. Where's it at? I had the screen already before. Told him it was on the wrong side. Yeah, it's on the wrong side. It's definitely on the wrong side. I've lost my marbles. That screen's on the wrong side. Look, it's right there. I had it already. That sticker is supposed to be on the opposite side. Really? This is going to be interesting. This is going to go against an 8. Not 8, sorry. This one against an 8. So wait, was this the... This is the pure. Was this the pure? Let me see. Was it the pure? I'm curious about this. Was it? Wait, wait. Go back. Right there. Come on, man. Seriously. Oh. There it is. It was up here. I did have this screen. Oh, man. I know I had the screen before. I thought it looked a little darker than that time. We're okay. Had it already before. See right here? Boom. This is the pier right there. I had it already. And this right here is the same thing as the pier right there. Nope. I had this already. Except for the label a little different. Are you sure? It's the same one? Cut the size, probably. And so, yeah, pure 8. But yeah, it's the same thing. I had this already. All right, cool. Well, we got to do demonstrations on it anyway. I want to put it against our FLE. All right, let me see. I need that screen. Let me see. I know I had that screen already. I'm like, wait a minute. On the screen advanced got an ultra short though, but they gotta have a darker one than that one. I'm pretty sure they got a darker one. Let me look for it on the floor. If I look for it on the floor, it should come up under multi display. Floor. Let me see. Floors. We did multi screens with floors. Yeah, that's a floor at 180 inches. We never have enough room for anything. I want to do something. Oh, yeah, the floor right there, but that's not the multi setup that I wanted. Oh, yeah. Is this projector happy? No, it's wallpaper. Is it wallpaper? Oh, yeah, this is a multi-screen setup. Yep, we did the floor in liquid. Oh, this was a sick one. Turned the floor into a liquid rainbow. I was freaking sick. Turned the floor into a liquid rainbow. Oops, sorry about that. I'm grabbing this right here. Definitely grabbing. This is sick. That's why I want to get into the whole the sensor floor where you just touch the floor and it changes. Our technology would look sick on that. Okay, take that out right there. Put that in there. All right, that's perfect. That is perfect. All right, so that right there, that whole section is completed. I'm not done yet. I still got to put in tabletops and porches, but I would do that another time. I want to change the shipping policy. Get up there. Man, we're missing 2 in here. Let me see. I need gaming. This actually would be good for gaming too. On top of that, let's do gaming real quick. We should be get those very easy. Gaming. There we go. Oh man. Woo! Oh, my babies just popped up. This is my my 2 PC builds. One was my server, my proxy server, and the other one was basically my Steam Punk gaming system. Come on, baby, hit it on there. Oh my goodness, these are my babies right here. I built these suckers too. That's my steampunk. I had dual touchscreen fan controllers. I didn't liquid cool this one. Or did I? Oh, I did liquid cool it. I liquid cool the CPU. I didn't have a daisy chain and jump in any place. This is why it was the rented room I was in when I first started my company. Ran all the EL wire, customized, built UFO case, recustomized that. That's all copper piping inside. Dual touch fan controllers, everything, man. That right there is my proxy server, right? A custom built proxy server for masking my IP address when I went online and gamed. They also too had a big thing for touch fan controllers. And this is the digital and crystal screen paint coming up in a few minutes. Bam, that's the digital and crystal screen paint, Steam. Man, I was so mad at the end of the day. I freaking had this freaking insane Steam account. I mean, I had it for years. And guess who jacks it up? My ex jacks it up. Can I borrow use your computer for a minute? Sure. What are you doing? I'm looking up some files. You look at some files, you wiped the entire freaking password, all that gone. I still don't know how this day how she did that. Literally wiped the entire thing clean. AMD. Where's an AMD on that one? Yeah. But yeah. Jeez. Whiz. Really? Never can understand how that wouldn't even happen. I think that was done on purpose, I swear. All right, what are we doing? Oh, we got the tabletop displays. Well, hold on. Where's the, we came to look for game. Oh, anything game, it doesn't make a difference. Oh, man. I remember playing I should have played that on a 250-inch freaking Titanfall. I did Titanfall at 200 inches inside. I didn't do 250 outside. That would have been freaking sick. I didn't even think about that. Should we do the curve? The curve on there. We should do a curve. We got the curve right here we could do. Oh, man. We got gaming on the 150. We got gaming on the 250 too, don't we? 235. Oh, which one going with the 2? We had a 235.1 and 100. Oh shoot! Hold on for a minute. I'm going back to my past a little bit here. Yeah, this is building it. This is putting it together. Oh man, it's my March 1 system right there. My power supply. Got the fans and everything. Look at that. Yeah, I remember this, man. I'm displaying. This is when the 7s were popular. The i7s were basically just came out. I got one. Oh man, it's like Christmas. It's like when you build a PC, it's like Christmas. All the beautiful parts around you and putting it all together. I was so scared to death when I was basically putting the thing together because I was afraid I was going to short out my freaking i7 because basically you get a little spark on the hands and your system is gone. I did that actually one time before. That's my i7. That's the PC right there. I'm putting it together. Inside of it had all wood did all the piping and all that stuff in it. Gee, that was a freaking lot of work. Talking about wire management was a freaking headache. I built a little compartment, a wooden compartment to hide all my wires in there so everything would be clean. Yeah, but that was my steam pump. All custom paint job. Everything had to be taken apart, repainted together to like give an old-fashioned kind of look to it. There's my compartment to hide all my wires back there. This was my first love before I got into screen paints. And all these right here, I built all these. This is my own different forms of props. Oh, it had an LCD joint that came up in the front. Put that in too. It would say steam pump that ran across the front. All the gauges ran, everything. Look, this is my compartment where I hide all my wires and stuff back there. Behind that panel. Oh man, I gotta get back to them days. I miss them days. Look, it had a switch. The light switch was actually a wall switch that I wired into an LED light, so to give it that kind of a steam pump. This thing was taken apart and I had to basically paint, all hand paint that. It was all hand paint, the trim and everything. The door opened up with the gas gauge. Oh man, I had so much fun building this stuff, man. I miss this so much. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get back into it. I'm definitely gonna get back into it. Fell in love with the submersibles, all of them. Look at the LED light system when it lights up inside. Yep, built all that. I ain't go to school for it either. Never went to school to build any of that. All that's God-given gift right there. I never went to school for computers. Not a day in my life. I told you I got that. I got that from a gift. God gave that to me. And not only to build them and design them, but to mod any case I want. I can build and construct any case I want. I actually got to a point where I started making cases out of Tupperware. Same thing when you think about it and spend the money. Then the day I actually designed my own torture rack, which is pretty cool, but a lot of dust gets in your stuff. Yeah, that was back in the day. A long time ago, 9 years ago, when I put that thing together. That's a faster way to find it. Just put in gaming. Oh, gee whiz. What screen was this? No, this is not even mine. This is my customer's screen. Yeah, that's my customer's screen. I never could get into that whatchamacallit, that whole Supreme combo, mega combo. This is my curved screen. I built a couple of curved screens. I'm gonna put that right in there too. That's my curve. Curved screens, fantastic for driving. Absolutely fantastic for driving simulators. Also on top of that for flight, flight simulators on that stuff. But yeah, fantastic. That was my baby right there. And that was on a 720p projector too. They use two projectors? Nope, just one. Figured out how to how to convert a curved screen. How to use one projector to do a curved screen setup. All right, we're going to put this up here with the gaming right here. Oh, we're in the wrong section. We're going to shift this right up here with the gaming. Put it right in here. Let's take this off. Grab this right here. Put it in there. Make sure we got the... Okay, there we go. And let's see what we got next. Man, that curved screen was sweet. I never even get a chance to enjoy it in this stuff that I put together. I just assemble it, put it together, and that's pretty much basically it. Do a couple of demonstrations off it and dismantle it and move on to the next. Never ever get a chance to sit there and play with any of my stuff. Oh, gee whiz. This is the LED light system. Never any games off of this? Oh, I did the Tron on this one. Shit, remember this one too? Oh, we gotta do some LED light tutorials. Oh, my babies. Some other babies. These are my submersibles. These are my submersible PCs. These ones I built in the fish tanks, the submersible vegetable oil PCs. One was actually the BioShock. There's my server right there. Not hard to do too on those. I love the submersibles. The big problem people do with submersibles is they will basically take all the fans off and stick it in there. You will cook your PC. Trust me, I know I've done it already. You know how hot a CPU gets? It gets extremely hot. You will cook your system. So you have to put a liquid cooling system right on top of your copper block. Don't worry, you won't damage it or anything. It'll work just fine. These are my console systems I collected. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I still got that sucker in storage. That's an old video game from back in the day. It's my Dreamcast, the original Xbox system. Gee whiz, you don't know heavy until you carried an original Xbox system home. See how big the size of that controller is? That was the actual controller. You can kill somebody with that thing. I swear to God. Sorry about saying swear to God. I apologize for that one. Oh, the old ColecoVision games from back in the day. I remember I had a bunch of... Yeah, that freaking that controller. Yeah, you hit your friend in the head with one of them, he ain't getting back up. Oh, look at the football games from back in the day. Yeah, I have all those. The Merlin. Oh, the Merlin. Yes, not the Merlin. Oh man, this was my setup. The fans you put in there, they're not going to run long. They never do. They run for a little bit. You see them spinning for a little bit. Then after a while, they just stop. That's it. And they continue to light up. They just stop. They don't move. There's no point. Like I said, that oil basically is just going to coat everything in there. But them things stay, the system will stay nice and cool. So I had a temperature system on the CPU, so I can tell my temperature, or at least I can basically read it from the motherboard when I go into BIOS. But other words than that, when I would go in, I would basically, I would get a fan speed for the radiator system. And I would get something with a higher RPM. So they give you crappy freaking fans with poor RPMs on it. You get something really extremely high, especially with the Barbarian beads, and they move much, much faster. And you get a fan speed to speed up your RPMs, make it faster. This will keep your radiator system nice and icy. Keep your temperature in there. Yeah. I got one I can show you was 17 Celsius or something. It was like really, I call it the ice box. Yeah, put them fan speed controllers on your freaking fans, on your radiator system. Keep them nice and cool. Here's all that stuff. This stuff sits in storage now. I don't even bother with it anymore at all. I have more stuff than this. I have my vintage toy collection, Thundercats, Transformers, all that stuff, man. It's in storage, collecting dust. I got one person out of my entire family who's going to get all of it because they're a collector just like me. I'm just done with it. The jacked up thing about it is you can't sell it because it's too close to you. You have to give it away. You have to give it to somebody that'll appreciate it as much as you will. And after you realize you can't collect anymore, you reach that plateau sooner or later, where you realize there's just no point in collecting anymore. It's a waste of time. Because technically, it'll never be yours, ever. It was never yours. When you reach that age, they'll let you know. When you're young, you think everything is yours. As you get older, you realize it's the less and less you have. You can be rich and you still end up with less because you can't take it with you. That's what it comes down to. You got to think about it. When time kicks in, you are starting to see your body start to age. You realize that this is not yours. It's somebody else's. You collected all this stuff for somebody else. It's good that you enjoy it, have fun with it and everything, but it's not yours. Some people get sad when I talk about that kind of stuff, but it's true. You got to face it. You just leave it for the next person. That's what I hope they enjoy just as much as you do. That's why you got to find somebody at the end of the day that's going to enjoy your collection just as much as you're going to enjoy it. And it's the reality of life. I think I remember they were talking about Visa. I think it was Visa or MasterCard. These two rich people were bidding over this amazing, I don't know what they call it. It was this, it was a cup with all these rubies and diamonds in it, owned by several kings. They had wars for this cup. They had a lot of wars for this cup. A lot of people died over a cup. And who would it belong to, and who was possessed? Who not possessed? Who belonged to? Who actually owned that cup? And they had great wars for it. And then the wars ended up where we're at right now with two rich people just have tons of money and they're just bidding over it. That's the war right there. But in the end, truthfully, neither one of them can keep it. I'll tell you one thing. When you do these PCs, they're freaking heavy. No joke. That's when you saw me. I was showing I was moving to the new place, and I had the power to pack them up. Oh, that's the whatchamacallit right there. That's the machine you saw. That's the steam pump. But the submersibles are interesting because the submersible PCs, like I said, you have to keep the CPU nice and cool because if not, the thing will overheat. It will cook itself. But after a while, once you have that that vegetable oil in there for a couple of years, and I do mean a couple of years, it starts to turn into a jello, and it becomes extremely heavy. So transporting those things is backbreaking. That's why the next time I do one, I'm gonna do it in a micro ATX case, something really small, and I have to design a case that'll fit something really small, because I am not lifting anything that heavy again, ever again. And I had to carry that thing up a flight of stairs to get to this room up here. Oh man, that thing was heavy. But beautiful to look at, pretty cool. And if you ever do one for the first time, I did one when people first started doing them. It's an experience like no other. Like, you literally think you're going to die as you put it together, because again, you're pulling vegetable oil on a machine that electricity is literally going to be traveling through. And you can stick your hand in there. You can't get electrocuted. Anything will run in there. Lead lights, whatever. It'll all run in there with no problem whatsoever. You can't get electrocuted. Because the first time I filled mine up, my buddy was like, go ahead, stick your head. If you did it first, stick your head in there. You're not going to die. And I was scared to death. Didn't die. And you have to make sure you max out your board. Everything has to be maxed out, because you do not want to go stick your hand in some oil to change out parts. Make sure you max everything out. Whew. But it's fun. They're fun to build. You can use vegetable oil, mineral oil. It's best the clearer the better, so you can see whatever you have in there. But it's pretty cool to put together. The Xbox 360 can also do consoles too. Consoles you can drop them in vegetable oil. I think I might do a PS5, drop one in the vegetable oil. Just got to remember, you can't have your hard drive, optical drive, none of that stuff will run. You'll destroy it. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, this is way best. This is Crystal Edge Technology screen paints outside. That's our great screen paint right there. Crystal Edge had his own screen paint. Outside in the daytime, playing Street Fighter. Where's the contrast is going? Alright, I gotta find some screen to put in there. I need another gamer screen. Let me see. Here's the curve on that one. Okay, we're gonna leave this stuff alone. See, going back to looking at the other stuff, that'd be kind of. Oh man, that's way back. That's 9 years. That's when I first had the little room, a little tiny room. Let me see. $235.1. Oh, yeah, definitely doing this one. This is the table, Pac-Man table I built. Yep, it's the Pac-Man table. Using an Epson projector. $95 for the projector. All right, that one works right there. All right, that's good. That's in. That's the last one I need. We'll do table displays tomorrow. But I still want to, I know tomorrow I'm going to test the other screen. I want to see exactly how that screen pans out. I don't think it's going to be a problem. I don't want to, all right, because people want to think, oh, you're bragging at the end of the day. FOEs can take that. They can take it easy. They can take any gunmetal surface. No, I'm just trying to be nice about the whole thing, but it's a black screen. Gunmetal's not going to pass it. The only way we're going to get a challenge is when the Imperial. We launch the Imperial, then that's a different screen right there. That's gunmetal versus gunmetal. Then it's a different story, but yeah, the black technology can take it. I just have to prove it because, again, on the sites I'm at, and I'm not watching my numbers bounce right now. Okay, who is this? Nope. I'll get that later. All right, let me see. All right, let's go change our policy now. Our shipping policy. Then I got people at the site like, you don't ship overseas? Like, what the freak? So we do. We ship overseas for free. Rest back in. Let's get this up. Take the whole thing out, put it back in again. Let's see. Free worldwide. Shipping. Well, we definitely, did you spell that right? Free worldwide shipping? No, we definitely got that in the wrong space. That's not supposed to be there. There we go. Free worldwide shipping. Okay, that's done. Oh, there. Oh, no, I forgot. I got to hit every last one of the whatchamacallit. Gee whiz, are we really? What time we got here? Oh, we good. We saw 6 something. All right, let's get this out of here. Save this. Free worldwide shipping. Worldwide. Spell worldwide correctly? I don't know. I'll check it later. Let's see. Matter of fact, let's publish this right now. I can check it on the other end. Let's see. Home page. Home theater. I'll tell you one thing. I do spend more time on my Facebook right now is kicking right now. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Facebook, and I got several other places I'm at right now, different forum sites and stuff I'm talking into right now. So I want to be on there all night. I'm over checking out another site on there I'm learning from. The 35 millimeter film reels. I know a little bit about it, but not on the level these guys know. So I'm learning some stuff over there, and I'm over in another area learning about dedicated theater rooms and stuff like that. Guys show me some pretty cool stuff in there I'm checking out. All right, we got that done. Outdoor screens. FLE technology. Ultra short throw demonstrations. Ceiling projection technology. I like this one. All right there. Floor projection technology. Multi-projector screen setup. All right, that's finished right there. See if we got the free worldwide shipping. So clicking over here. Free. I told you I made a mistake. The free world shipping. Really? Oh, my goodness. I swear sometimes I wonder about myself. Like, how did you possibly manage to just get that one messed up? Free world. Wide shipping. There we go. Now I think we got it. I have people contact me and go, wait, you ship overseas for free? We ship anywhere in the world for free. Anywhere. I've shipped to Madagascar. Well, yeah, that didn't go too well. The guy tried to get me real bad. But anyway, we did ship a screen to Madagascar. What I like about the forum sites the most, it gives me an edge. Because on top of that, I got to answer all these questions anyway, and I'm on site. There's a tons of questions in there. I got to back up everything I say there. That's what I love about it, the challenge. People ask me what crazy things you could possibly think of. So, you know, and the thing on top of that, you're dealing with people at the end of the day. Some people you're dealing with in there don't know, but you're dealing with a lot of people in there who do know at the end of the day. You're going to their forum site where they do their topics, you're talking to them. Can't be going in there talking about some range gain nonsense in there. They're not going to have that in there. They're like, what the freak are you talking about? No. You got that. They'll break it down for you. They will literally break this down for you. Send you links and everything. That's what we're doing over there. Go over there with a gray paint and say mine's different. Yeah, funny thing. I make gray paint too. What's the difference? There's like 20, 30 topics on there. Do it yourself on how to make your own gray paint. Yeah, that's nothing big over there at all, period. Another reason why I want to be looking for another black screen. I can find anybody making black paint besides me. Nope. Charcoal gray. All of it is charcoal gray. So imagine, if you will, if I terrify you when I ask you questions, there's a million of my kind, just like me, over there. Some are far worse. Literally had this long conversation with a guy from Projector Central over there. Long conversation. Look, most of the day we was talking. It wasn't arguing, it was talking and debating back and forth on stuff. He was talking about the Black Diamond. Because I left the post up there, I said, anybody know of a screen that can take 100,000 lux of light? And he came and he posted, he said, screen innovation. And I said, no, because I got screen innovation over testing. We can take some light. And he started talking about, well, they got this black carbon surface. I said, no, they're not black, they're actually gray, because I'm looking at the screen as gray or gunmetal, dark gunmetal. I said, you think they read an Infinity 1 contrast level? It's like, yeah. I said, no, they don't. What kind of projector are you using at the end of the day? What's your contrast ratio on your projector? It's extremely high. Why are you using the contrast level that high? For what? So what's doing the contrast? Is it the screen or the projector? Which one is it? It was mainly the projector, but the screen also too helps out too. I said, so you can use that in a fully lit environment and produce black levels with no problem. Now, I know that's not true, because again, they have to darken the environment to try to improve the contrast levels. When they go into the whole thing, well, who's really using a screen in a fully lit environment? Have you checked out the ultra short throw projector? They're designed to replace TVs. Are you running an ultra short throw projector? He's running a long throw. So we had these conversations back and forth, and then later on, I showed him some of the stuff I was working on. He was like, "Oh shoot, I didn't think it was possible." I said, "What, a black screen?" He said, "Yeah, black screens are supposed to do that." I said, "Yeah, our technology does it. I can't vouch for everybody else, but that's what we do." So I got to know this guy. Real nice guy at the end of the day. You gotta know how to speak to people instead of people want to just insult you. You gotta know how to speak to people. Let's go over that. We got that done. Let me go switch over here. That's why I like coming over. I would love. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people on YouTube that basically I can have intellectual conversations with, and if it doesn't have to be all brainiac, at the end of the day, it can be just a basic conversation about this, that, and the other. And I would love to talk to you, but unfortunately, like I said, until we get this thing taken care of, some things we're not going to be able to do, because we have people who really do not know how to act like adults at the end of the day. They really have to go ranting. And again, I don't have time for kids. I really don't. Let me see. I'm going to go over here, and I got to change it in the marketplace. Let's go to Black Shop. And we're bringing back our advanced ambient light projection technology, because I want both. I want a site, and I've got people talking about that and talking about this and that. I'm thinking we're going to have to take both of these at the end of the day. And then we got the gunmetal. So we're talking to the guy. Was like, you got anything else? Like, you knew all black paints, but do you do anything lighter? So we got this gunmetal technology we're working on. Like, oh, really? Let us know when you get that, Brenda. You bring that out. That's where the fun begins, people. That's where we really start having some fun. We don't find any black screens. Technically, we don't. And for some people are saying, I have a black screen. I'm not going to argue with you on this one. But in order for you to have a black screen, when you paint it, it has to be black. It can't be any other color. It has to be black. That's how it has to be done. That's literally how you want it to be done anyway. But anyway, so we didn't find any black screens, except for a smarter surfaces. And that pretty much is the darkest I've seen so far, which is interesting. They probably get in trouble for that. Like, yeah, I'm putting my screen against that screen. How dare you? But anyway, yeah, you just don't see any. But the gunmetal, there's lots of gunmetal out there. So we got so much gunmetal we can test against our gunmetal. And then the fact that I want to make it the most affordable gunmetal, because that's gonna be amazing. Can you imagine that? Like a gunmetal at $300, under 300, but within the $300 mark. That basically that will allow the customer biggest kits 1 gallon. You could paint a screen size of 250 inches compared to a gunmetal that would cost you $6,000 for a 100-inch. That's gonna be mind-boggling over there. They really gonna they're gonna freaking love it. Oh, let me see. Here we are. Oh, that's not mine. Where's the other one at? Really? Oh, for a minute. Is it this one? I think it is this one. Is it this one? Let me see if it's this one. No, I just had this thing like a couple minutes ago. Where is it at? Is it on the other one? It is on the other one. Hold on for a minute. We didn't save it to the file. That's what it was. Excuse me, people. My bad. Let me see. It was a black silver, was it? Yeah. I found it. It was beautiful. I gotta save it. I keep forgetting to save it. It's going to be a screen that produces the high white levels. The contrast is going to be good, very, very good. But still, I want to have something where we cover everything. So that way people can say you just only make black screens at the end of the day. We can have a little bit of everything. It's going to be beautiful. And it may, I don't know. I can't say or not or sure. It may not work on other projectors, but I'm not going to say it at all, period. I got somebody who has one of those projectors. He could do that for us. He has a gun. He did the gunmetal technology. Man. I can't waste my time on this. I literally got to figure out exactly where we found it at. It was literally on here. You know how you put a file on here, you never can figure out where the file is at because it's gone. Oh, man. Come on. You got to be kidding me. It's not on any of these. It didn't pop up on any of these. And none of these. It was right there. I was literally just looking at it right there. No, it's not there anymore. Gee whiz, man. Great. No, that wouldn't be it. It would be under black silver. That's what it should have been under. Like literally, that was the which one? It should have been black silver because that's what I put underneath of it because that's where we're going to design it. Really? Come on, you got to be kidding me. Let me see something for a minute. Come on. I know you was in there. There's no way in the world you're just not in there. We just literally just saw you in there. You have to be in there. Here you are. I knew you was in there. What the heck? I'm looking for this label. We know we designed it. It's in here. Here it is. This is it. There you go. That's the new one. This we're gonna have all these knocked out before summertime even hits. This is the next stage right here. So I wanted to ultra black, and then we have gunmetal technology, and then that's gonna be a little lighter than the gunmetal right there. It is gonna be wicked. Absolutely wicked. This is a platinum black. It is going to be absolutely gorgeous. I love the label. I do. It speaks to me. But anyway, yeah, that's the next stage. And before I lose it, and at the end of the day, again, let me come over here and save this to a folder. So I'm not in here losing my mind at the end of the day. Like, what the freak? Where did it just go to? I could have sworn I just put in here just a half a minute ago. Let's see. There we go. Let's put them numbers. Remember where it's at. There we go. Now you can always come back to it because it's not finished yet. I'm not done with this label yet, but it's gonna be freaking sick. It's gonna be it's gonna be a little lighter, but it's not gonna be too light where basically you're just gonna have to turn your lights out to get it to work. So it's not gonna be none of that, but it's gonna be a little light. It's gonna be, for those of you, some people create the higher white levels, and this is the feedback and information we're getting from over on the different forum sites, or people are talking like, yeah, you know, I like the black technology, I like the company, you have everything a little lighter because I might want to pull up a higher white levels or whatever. So this is what this is gonna do. So you get your different shades on. You still keep that contrast. Mind you, it's not going to be the infinity, but it's going to be extremely, extremely good. Because if we got to figure out a way how to get a blue screen to produce red, just think what you can do with that contrast shifting technology when we embed it in one of these. It's going to be gorgeous. It's going to give you the most softest whites ever. And it's going to be extremely affordable. That's the whole purpose. So that's why I said that you know, when we had the gray paints at the end of the day, so we should be at $60. No. We beat screens that again that cost $5 to $6 grand. So for us, we don't compare our products to you. We compare when we do a challenge our products against screens like this, like I have on my table. Because again, a screen that see the guy was asking us how much to paint a we're on that site anyway. How much is the paint? It's like under $200. Like a 16-ounce paint's a 106-inch screen. And it's something like $142 or something that we told him. He said, you got to be kidding me. 142, the FLE screen took on a black diamond. So they're looking at the demonstrations. The first thing we show is our contrast levels. That's the first thing people want to see. So you're talking about a screen that costs $5,000 something, and you're talking about a technology that at 16 ounces, that paints up to a 106-inch screen, and probably a little larger because we had enough to put in the paint cannon that can take out that screen that powerful. And keep in mind that much money for $140 something. This changes the game by a whole lot, a whole lot. So we couldn't get that credibility if we went in there and said, hey, look, this is my product taking out a gray screen. They'd be like, big deal. We make gray screens all day long. Oh, there's a whole section over there on gray screens. Choose one. There you go. But one of these screens at the end of the day, yeah. It was like figuring out how to get a bike to beat a Bugatti. Like, what the freak? Like, what kind of bike is that? What kind of e-bike is that? And you'd be surprised. Costs far less, too. So that's what we compare our stuff to. These, it's not compared to, but this is what we put our stuff against, is the high-end screens versus our technology, and we can beat them in performance, and we can beat them in price. That's why the guy was telling me, he was saying, you're charging too less, you can get about $5,000 a quart for that technology. I was like, nope. I thought about it at first, because I was a little kind of like, man, we really taking out screens like this, and we're like getting this kind of money at the end of the day. But then when you really think about the bigger picture of it all, a lot of people at the end of the day, again, they're caught in that spot. They really can't afford one of these screens. You can't get them. Too much money. And if you can get them, then again, you know, that's you, because you can. But what about the other people who can't get it? They just stuck with gray and white. That's pretty much it. That's where you at. Yeah, like I said, is their business at the end of the day what they want to charge for this screen? Hey, more power to you. And it's my business at the end of the day. If I want to develop a technology that can overpower your screen and charge it for far, far less, that's my business. I don't hate on how much they charge the screen for. That's what they want to get. That's what they wanted to get. All right, let's go over here to my babies. We have to put your free shipping. Wait, before we get there, let's go over here and let's do this one first. Get that done first. They said, well, wait a minute. Optima is supposed to have their own projection screen. I still haven't even seen that thing yet. I'm still hunting for that one. And they said the Firehawk has a gunmetal screen, which I wonder what that would look like too. Let me see. And that's why they gave me 2 sample sheets, because one's for ultra short throw and one's for the long throw. They don't do both. Of course, I'm really curious about that black diamond, because that black diamond has no freaking well, you know, it's kind of interesting too, because I swear that the original black diamond was much, much darker. It was much darker. It was way darker. Okay, I was wondering that. I wonder if they have a problem with the darker screens. Because I realized that, I mean, maybe I'm going over a ledge here, but I mean, I did basically work with that screen before, and that screen was really, really dark. I mean, really, really dark. So I'm thinking about, you know, it had, where we turn to the side, the edges would come up a little dark. That's one of the things I noticed when I was swayed to the side, it would come up a little dark. So maybe their darker screens are plagued by that, or maybe darker screens altogether are plagued by it, where the lighter screens, a little bit lighter, maybe don't have that much of a problem. But then again, if you do that, you sacrifice your contrast levels altogether. See, this is where your brain has to be at 24/7 when you're looking at this stuff. I'm gonna have to look at some more demonstrations on this screen too. I wonder what kind of environment they put it in. 8.0, I've seen it before, maybe they got more, it's a while ago, maybe they got some more different environments for it. Sorry people, my mind's going someplace else, but you're just what I think about all the day when I'm working with these screens. I really have to study them at the end of the day. You really have to know them at the end of the day. I need to really start studying their ultra short throws. Look at a lot of long throws, but ultra short throws, I'm telling you, that's where the future is going to be at with them ultra short throw projectors. Definitely. It's just so much easier to work with those machines at the end of the day than the long throws. Let me see. Free worldwide. Sorry. Brain's going off someplace else. I know I'm just thinking about something else. But, you know, I don't want to make products just strictly for ultra short throws. I want them for everything. Did I put my punctuation mark there? Here we go. All right, that's cool. All right, now we got it there. And then we're going to bring back our babies. Let me see. We'll bring back the 32. What do we got for the 24? I'm going to bring back the 32. I'll think about the rest of them later, but the 32 we'll bring back. 32 is a good size. Paints up to 100, to 150 or 60, I think we have it at. All right, let me see. And of course, it has to have a price drop on it. That's a 16 ounce. Where is the... That's outside. Oh, wait. While you're there, just get this done first. Let's get that free worldwide shipping put in. Now, at the end of the day, you know, as I said before, no, our batch numbers won't cover overseas because of the jurisdiction issue. But, just have to pray and hope, you know, at the end of the day, you know what I mean, that someone doesn't try. PayPal's done a good job. PayPal just dropped the ball on one thing, but they've been a good job. We've only had one of those in what? We only had one of those. I've never had loss before on PayPal, to tell you the truth. I've had some losses, other stuff, but not in that situation. We had that much evidence laying against the screen, pulling the batch numbers, backing it up. Never had that before. So actually, this would be my first one. Tell you the truth, honestly. That's it. Pretty much. Because the batch number backs everything up. So, yeah, I think if I got like if I was doing like 10 of them, then you would be concerned. I would be concerned at the end of the day. Myself was having problems at the end of the day if I was going through that. But anyway, yeah, we're just going to bring it back in. Why blame everybody? We're not blaming everybody else, but yeah, it gets kind of scary, you know, when you're talking about developing higher technology and these screens, you know what I mean, especially with that TV technology. And when these screens get caught over there and we can't get that back, you know what I mean, at least return our stuff. But, you know, yeah. Anyway. Because then we can resell it. Let me put down free. Right, pretty soon, who knows? Maybe one day I'll have some people working businesses over there for me. That'd be cool. The cool thing about that is I'll get to travel over there anytime I want to for business. I would love to have countries I would love to have our technology in. Japan is one of them, definitely Japan. England, I still love England. At the end of the day, I might have a couple of bad people who have done me wrong over in England. I don't want to blame the country. No, I freaking love England. I love England. I'm freaking deaf. I do. I love the culture. I love the tea. Oh, I freaking love tea. It's one of the things I want to do is go to one of them freaking tea houses they have in there, and I freaking adore the clothes. And I'm talking about the clothes that they have with the double breast vest, the suits, the derbies, the suits. Oh my goodness, their suits are freaking immaculate. They got this place. Someone was telling me about this area where they make nothing but custom tailored suits. She was Louise. The food, all that stuff. I want to try everything, and I freaking love the accent. So yeah, England would be one of them. Dubai, I would love to have. Japan and Dubai, I would like to have some of our ad tech technology over there. It would look pretty cool over there. But like I said, I don't really care at the end of the day. What country are at the end of the day? I love all y'all at the end of the day. Y'all got interesting stuff going on over there. Stuff ain't going over here right now, but love to check out over there and see what's going on. What kind of food y'all have, what y'all eat in the morning for breakfast, what y'all do for y'all pastime, stuff like that. I find that stuff interesting. Parks, museums, all that stuff. Just always curious about what other people are doing. Free worldwide shipping. Sometimes I get a chance to talk to people overseas. That's one of the things I miss. I get a chance to talk to people overseas, and the first thing is like, "Yo, what do you have for breakfast?" Like, what do y'all have for breakfast over there? Like, what do y'all eat? And it's kind of cool when they tell us about the cool stuff that they had. They like so and so and so and this, that, and the other. I think that's freaking awesome. So I love all that stuff. I had a friend of mine over in Japan. He used to basically show off all kinds of cool stuff. Matter of fact, he used to send me care boxes over of all kinds of treats and stuff that they eat over there. So I thought that was freaking cool. Ireland's another one too. Definitely Ireland. I love Ireland. One day. Let me see. We have it right there. Batch number and our lights right there. So that one's already. Oh, come on. We got to do the whole refresh thing. We've done this before. Are we over? We can't be over. We're not even 8,000 in. Gee whiz Louise. We're not even 8,000 in. Like, we're nowhere near 8,000 in. We should be over 8,000, but we're not. So this is the last thing I have to do. I have to basically make this all free shipping because I have, like I said, people coming over on Facebook, and I'm about to open up a Twitter X account for our ad tech technology pretty soon because I want to show that off over there too. We can't wait to show up the ad tech. It's going to be a beast. That stuff is going to be an absolute beast. I have to get back down there because I have to go talk to them about that area, the section that I wanted to be able to put. Come on, be nice. Come on. What are you doing? I didn't ask for all this. I didn't say minimize. Gee whiz. Are we just going to be a jerk today on this one? All right, thank you. Sheesh. All right, let me see. Let's get back over to here and get this done. We just went through all that. All right, cool. Free worldwide shipping. Yeah, went through. Yeah. Let's get this other one done. Yeah. Okay, managed products. Man. All right, let me get you done. Are you done? Or are you basically giving me problems? Let me see what's going on here. All right, did we get the free worldwide shipping? Nope, you just fought me on that one. Let's try you again. As a matter of fact, we don't even need this here, honestly, to tell you the truth, because we have it right there where it says free shipping. Let's see what happens. All right, that goes through. All right, cool. Now, let's see if we go through again, see what happens, see if it tells me refresh. I went into this problem last time. Let me see if I can just put it there. Free world. Oh, I forgot I got to change in here because you can't even read the writing in here because there's something. Wouldn't allow it to read. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to have to come in and just basically brighten it up a little bit because you can't read jack. For some reason, it's coming up in black. I don't know why. But I got to go in and fix that. Free worldwide shipping. Free worldwide shipping. Only 1,000 me per month. Yeah, right. That's not going to happen now that we're basically going to be blowing the company up. Nope. We about to go boom. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not the fact that we're going to be doing a lot of orders now. That's not going to happen. Let me see. Now, let me see. I want to come in. Let's get the bold on that one. Get the black on that. I wonder. Let me see. Can I get oh, okay. I'll take that. That'll work. See how this runs. right, is it going to be a headache or what? Are we going to be to do this? Yes, we can do it. Yes. Okay, perfect. That's what I want. All right, let's get it done on here too. Can you believe there's some people mad about this decision? No, I don't know why. It's crazy. Free worldwide shipping. I don't know why I'm so mad. Look, the company is going to get bigger, and I mean much bigger than this. So that's what my plans are. Free worldwide shipping. Let me give me this right here. As a matter of fact, I have to return to another place. In Philly, a friend of mine has his own restaurant, and I'm going to be doing his windows in his restaurant. So I am going to be advertising our technology over there. All right, here we go. Is this the right one? Is this the bold? That's the bold, right? All right, give me this one right here. This should be the one right here. It should be exactly what I want. All right, that's cool. It comes up perfectly. Can we get the save on it? Yeah. I wonder when I did this first time. All right, that's good right there. That's good right there. Get this one right here. I knew this had to be done. I don't take this long to get this finished. All right, let me see. Let's take this out. Yep, I have lines of everything we need. Free shipping, free shipping, free worldwide shipping, bird. Come on, get together. Free worldwide shipping. All right, let me see. Let me see. Okay, that's much better. I think that's much leniency. That's better. Get out of here. Get back here. Okay, that works right there. Okay, that works. And fix that. Make sure we get this one done too. Whew. We got here. Take this one out too. That has to come out. That's finished. That's done. All right, okay. What's the last one we got? This should be 25. We got these. We got 4 of these. Free worldwide shipping. Oh, we just ran over this already. We literally just ran over this. There's got to be one missing. Okay. It's got to be the 32. Let me see. Yeah, it's a 32 that's missing. I'll bring back the 24 and the 32 under the dedicated. We gotta put something cool with that. I don't know. I'm figuring out something cool with that. I don't know. Let me see. Free shipping, free worldwide. Free worldwide shipping. And let's change this one policy here. I feel so much happier, and I'll tell you why. Not because we're not going to talk about that at all, period. When I was down there, all I can say, I'm not going to say a lot of things, so I can't say a lot of things. But when I was down there, I was advised to not acknowledge. Don't acknowledge them at all. Do your business, do your work, don't acknowledge. Because again, like I said, everything that's involved in this mess. But I do know one thing, and I'm happy about, that we can finally put a number onto our site. If it's touched, anything that comes up, it goes right into the case automatically. Anything that comes up, emails, anything, now it goes into that. Other than that, yep. I'll be to come right here and just talk about the products, and that's it. All right, we got that basically down. Can we get that saved right there? Oh, come on. Really? Seriously? Gee, I hate you when these freaking refresh. I swear. We got everything down to get to the last one we have to do, and then we got to come back and refresh. At least the other one is saved. Jawa. Come on. Get on with it. I'm still talking in one of these videos somewhere. I am. Well, I'm in my own video talking while I'm in my own video talking. Listen to some of my relaxation music. Okay. We got another location we're going to soon. Very soon. We got another location coming up. Yeah! I'm taking a wallpaper screen with me for the location. Do a little test run. See how our equipment's going to be working there before we get ready for the other places. So I'm going to do a little test run. Okay, let me see. This is... All right, let's come back in here. Let's grab this. Let's go back in here and get what we got to get from here, from the menu. Let's go from Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. All right. So basically, like I said, we've been working on some things that I got. I'm working on a few things, but we're not going to be doing videos in here anymore. And the reason why is because I got other places to go. I got a ton of work to do. And this is my last one of doing an update on a record. Because I got somebody else going to be paying to do this for me. I don't have the time to do it myself. I really don't. I got so much technology coming out this summer, and between now, it's not even funny how much I got coming out. And then the way we expanded ourselves on the other sites, right now, I'm going to spend another hour and a half going through all that stuff that's going on over there, answering questions and stuff like that. And then the new demonstrations, get this off here. The new demonstrations going to be doing on the certified screens and all that stuff. We're probably doing a lot of posting over there. So I'm really not going to have time to do all this. I'm going to have somebody else. I'm paying somebody else to come in and do all this for me. So they're getting access to my site. and they're going to go in and do my updating and all that stuff for me. So that's not even necessary for me to do my cords anymore. So this is my last one. I'll get somebody else to come in and do this for me. Pretty soon I'll have a graphic designer be coming to do our graphic artwork. We got a guy we'll be working with to build our custom gaming desks. I got my other buddy who basically does those gaming systems and retropods on to build computers and stuff, gaming PCs into the desk. It's gonna be freaking sick. I can't wait for to see that. What he's gonna do with it. So all these different projects I'm gonna be working on. And this summer, back and forth, doing the sets and all of that, showing up the technology in different areas. I'm not gonna have time to do all this. I think that's the 32 is the last one I didn't get. So let's see where we're at on this. Should be 32. It didn't work. Let's see what we get. It's a 32. Yeah, it's a 32. Didn't work. 32 ounces. So we're going to have our advertising on here. We got our advertising on Facebook and all these different sites. And we're going to have a lot of advertising offline. As I said before, you know, I got to be in so many different sites with this. It's not even funny. And the expos they got down here are freaking insane. So I'm going to be at all those expos. I got some cool stuff from the show. And I got a few people that I'm bringing on as my partners. The guy's going to be helping me design those customized desks. The guy works in the whole metalworks and basically the woodworks and stuff. He's coming on board. I was able to track down one of my old friends from back in the day. He used to build retropods, customized gaming cases, arcade cases, all that crazy stuff. He's coming on board to help us out. And then I got this graphic designer. This female is bad when it comes to all different kinds of designs. She's going to be doing the whole entire gaming setup, all kinds of graphic arts for our t-shirts, hoodies, all that stuff. She's coming on board. So we got a good crew that's coming on board to help us out in the day. And on top of that, with the investors that we have coming in with the technology, it is going to be amazing. So I got somebody I'm already hiring to do all this for me. I am not going to have time to come on here and do the updates and all that stuff. Somebody's going to take care of that for me. So I'm trying to do, the less I have to do, the more I can concentrate on better technology. And that's what we're working toward. That's the big stage, and that's what we're working for. So, yep, I got plans for this stuff. Big, big plans. I mean, I come on here, and I love YouTube and all, but when I go to different places, we're treated a little different. We are. I hate to say it. I love YouTube, and I appreciate the people who came in and made comments and stuff. Thank you so much. God bless. But we get a lot of hatred on here. We do. I go to my other sites, and I show my technology, and man, it's like they come over there, and it's like, it's amazing. It gives me confidence to keep on with this because, man, I hate to say it, but YouTube depresses the daylights out. It depresses the daylights out of me sometimes. It really does. It does. I mean, when I really look through all the tons of pictures and demonstrations I've done down through time, it's like, how much work do we have to put in to prove our technology? And then I realized that we're just broadcasting on YouTube only. We need to go pop over to some other channels. So I popped to some other channels. They were like, what the freak? They're loving our stuff over there. They are loving it. And of course, we get a little haters in there. We do. It's normal. That's what you're supposed to have anyway. But it just shows me at the end of the day that my technology is doing more than what I thought it was able to do. Because I'm constantly working to try to make better products to keep up with the haters. And I shouldn't be doing that at all, period. My product's already proven itself already. So my next stage right now for this stuff right here, everything we design is to get it out there as open as much as possible. Let these big companies know at the end of the day we're coming. Show people at the end of the day the comparison of our technology versus theirs. That's what we should be doing. Why? My buddy said at the end of the day, so why in the world are you bickering with Gray at the end of the day? It's an outdated product. Don't do any videos on versus their stuff. Look at their stuff and look where it's at. Look where it's going at. Don't do any videos on that stuff. You downgrade your own stuff, messing around with that stuff. And he's right on that 100%. That's why I'm ordering all my certified screens, my high top screens and all that, because those are the screens we get the credit for. If I go on there and I show somebody else's screen paint versus mine at the end of the day, I ain't get no credit for that. I show my screen versus a black diamond, one of these high-end screens, daylight screens, elite screens, DMP Supernova, one of those high-end screens, we get plenty of credit, tons of credit all day. So that's what we're gonna be pushing for. Definitely gonna be pushing for. And the white screens, literally we get more credit for white screens than gray. A lot of credit. So that's what I'm pushing toward. I want to let the certified screens know who we are and that we're coming. And I want to let other people know at the end of the day that you don't have to spend $5,000 and $6,000 for a screen because our technology would do far better. Now I understand, I hate to say it this way, and I got to stop talking about this for you gray screen makers. I understand you can sit there and say, I can take out one of these screens. It doesn't make a difference. You can't read an Infinity-1. That's what it comes down to. It doesn't make a difference what projector you're on. Doesn't make a difference what environment you're in. It doesn't make a difference. You can't read the Infinity-1 level, so the screen won't work. That means it costs the consumer more money for a projector. It does. Because they got to make up for the contrast they can't see. That's what it comes down to. And that's what people are realizing over there. No matter what you got. I don't care if you got a $50,000 machine. I don't care if you paid $2 million for it. You can't read that Infinity-1, everything goes down the drain. Everything requires contrast. Literally everything. Video games, movies, sports, TV shows, all have black levels. Can't just exclude that out and say it's not needed because it is needed. That's like excluding out red, blue, green, yellow. All those colors are needed. So why you keep excluding black out? It's needed. It's a requirement. So it comes down to, you know, there are always going to be people who are going to buy the product. The gray screen paints are always people going to buy it. It is an obsolete product, but it's still people going to buy it. At the end of the day, hey, 8 tracks are obsolete, but people still buy them. So, you know, people are going to still buy it at the end of the day, but it is what it is. You have to accept truth at the end of the day. You have to. That's all. That's pretty much it. You just have to accept that truth. I got people in there who make gray screen paints, and even they have said, yeah, you know, yeah, the black screens and the gun melts, of course, they hit them higher contrast levels at the end of the day. You know, look what they're designed to do. They can accept it. Now, we got other screens that we have that we're designing don't have the Infinity-1. The gunmetals don't have it. That new platinum black doesn't have the Infinity-1 at the end of the day. You know, it's just never going to heat that contrast level. But again, are people still going to buy it? Yeah, because people still buy gunmetal technology and just about everything else on the face of the planet they still buy. They still buy white screens. That should tell you something right there. People still physically buy white screens. That should tell you something right there. But you can't say that you have a black level because that's misleading. You literally can't say that. Let me see. Oh, free worldwide shipping. But you have to understand, you're gonna have to do those tests because again, I mean, if you wanna sell below the bar, then hey, knock yourself out. But if you basically want to be on that level, like these screens right here, you're going to have to go darker. You're literally going to have to. Got to go darker. People. And that's what I realized when, like I said, when I first saw the black diamond screen, there is no way in the world it's going to compete with that thing at the end of the day. No. In order to compete with that screen, I had to go darker. Free worldwide shipping. See if we get it here. It gives us the same Sally. Oh man, really? Seriously? All right, I think I figured out how to do this. I think I gotta save it first, then come back. Did it just go green? Like it just saved and it didn't save? Oh. Yeah, but you're just gonna have to get to reality. Getting mad at me does not help. It's not gonna change anything, get mad at me. It's not gonna fix your product at the end of the day, getting mad at me. What's gonna fix your product is basically you rolling up your sleeves and you fixing your product. That's what's gonna fix your product. There's about a dozen or more, maybe, I don't know, more than that are in there talking about gray screen paints. Now, do I go in there and go, oh, our technology's better because it's black and this, that? No, because I don't belong in there. I really don't belong in that section. That's not my class. I had to realize that You know, I had a chance to do some real serious thinking about my product and how I'm trying to sell it and how I'm trying to put it out there in the market. That's not my class. That's not my section. I shouldn't even be in it to begin with. I'm in a different class. That's what I had to come to grips and realize, because for so long, I've been basically going against some of these great screens out here. And I had to realize at the end of the day, we're not in the same class as them. What are you doing? And you're having an argument or having a conversation with these individuals. You're not in the same class. But they do try to argue as they're the same as we are, but they're not. It's by so far you're not in the same class we are, period. But it's not to be disrespectful, it's just that you're not. So when I see the forum sites, we can literally go in there and say, yeah, we can wipe all your products out and blah, blah, blah. But I have to remember, we're not in that class anymore. The minute I saw the diamond and I decided to go black, that's when I changed my class. Can't go back in there anymore. So for me to basically have a screen come in and just wipe out an entire section for what? That space that I'm not supposed to be in there anyway. It's not my class. I should be on high-end screens that basically that I compete with on my level, which would be the certifies. It's like a black belt fighting white belts all day. He knows he's not supposed to be in that class. There's no competition for him in there. He's going to slaughter everybody in there. He needs to be in with somebody, either him, equal to him, or better. That's where he needs to be at. And on top of that, you can't even sharpen and hone his skills that way. Let me see. We got a weatherproof, blah, blah, blah. Are we going to get this done? Because I'm tired of this, man. I've been doing this editing. That's why I said I'd be so glad I got somebody else doing this. Don't get me wrong, I like doing this, but some days, man, it's just some days I just don't want to do it at all. And it's good to pay somebody else to do it. Then I don't have to do it. I just tell them what I need and they'll update it for me. I can literally hire them to do it, but then again, some of the stuff they've already done, I don't know if I want to even go down that road. Let me see. And again, for someone want to get angry and say, are we in the same? No. No, we're not. You don't see the infinity. I can't. If I say infinity one more time, my head's going to explode. I already said that all day today. I got headaches even thinking about that. No, you're not. You can't read the infinity one. That they're not even in our class, so they can't read an infinity one. Let me see what we got here. Let's try this again, but this time I'm going to do it a different way. See if this works. How do we got the one to do? And we're fighting, it's literally fighting me on one. One. Just one. So 30 to 32 ounces. It's like fighting me on the 32 ounces. Like, really? I'm going to do all this for just one? I'm going to save this ahead of time, see what happens. All right, there we go. All right, now hopefully we can go in. I think I just figured out what you got to do. You got to save and then go in. I know it sounds kind of bonkers, but for some reason I think it might work. Because it did work the first time. We were just fooling the system. All right, let's try this again. Try to get this for free worldwide shipping again. Fight continues. Oh, definitely butchered that one. Sheesh. Don't hurt. Free worldwide shipping. I'm done. That's it. I have no idea why we can't get this to save. Like, this is freaking nuts. Let me go take this out altogether. Okay, let me do this right here. Let's see what happens if we take this out. Is it be bonkers if it saves? I swear. What the heck is that? Literally, seriously. Seriously, Wix? What the heck is that? Like, seriously? Do I have to do this like one at a time? Let's just basically entertain this freaking nonsense, okay? Let's just go in and let's put free and see what happens. If we put free in, does it change anything? Okay, we got free in. See what happens. Oh, you figure it out. You figure it out? I can't figure it out. I literally just put in. We're not the 8,000 mark. If we were at the 8,000 mark, it would tell me at the bottom that we hit the 8,000 mark. So we're not even in there. All right. I can't believe I'm doing this. Let's try this. Get a little worldwide. Let's get a little greedy here. I'm really gonna watch some meatballs tonight. Are you ready for the summer? Are you ready for the good time? I'll watch that tonight. Let's go on a limb here, see what happens. Come on, be nice. Go up here. All right, I gotta change this so we can read it better. See what happens. See if we get it, see if we don't get it. And it goes through. What the heck? Like the server is really getting on my nerves on this one. All right, now we got to just add shipping in. I need to get y'all software fixed. Gee whiz. Nope. Let me see. Fingers crossed. Why'd you go? No. All right, there we go. That was just stupid. All right, now let's just go find our other paint. We want to put back in. Let me see. That's the 1 gallon. That's the 24. It's the 32. Bring the 24 in. Has free worldwide shipping or attached to it. Thank you. Let me see. Black versus black test. We gotta load up black versus black test. We have black versus test for that FLE. I gotta load all that in. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'll knock it out real quick. And certified. Oh, we do got certified. See, that's something else too. I'm about to load to my site tomorrow. I'm gonna load our tests, demonstrations, which we did against Green Innovation and against Daylight. I'll get my Daylight service tomorrow. I get my other projector comes down, and Old Faithful's coming through. Yeah, I get Old Faithful, my baby. That is my baby. That's my 1,000 lumen projector, 720p, 600 by 800. That projector was freaking discontinued in I think it was 1999. Oh, it's old. It's an old relic. I love doing the demonstrations on the old relics. If I can get a projector for 50 bucks, I think the cheapest projector we ever had in here was $37. It's an Optima, $37. I wonder if I can get one for 20 bucks, or like $15. That is freaking exciting. So that's what I said. That's what gets me at the end of the day. Most people buy projectors with thousands and thousands and millions of contrast and millions of colors and all this crazy stuff. No, I look for the most crappiest name brand projector I can possibly get my hands on. I'll buy that sucker, put it against our screen, and stick it in a fully lit environment. Oh, heck yeah. Because if you can't basically challenge it, it's no point to challenge it. What's the point of doing it with a high-end power projector? I'm not getting anything out of that. Hey, look what the projector does at the end of the day. Ain't gonna work. People say, well, you do like 4,000, 5,000 lumens. Yeah, well, we do like 650, 800 lumen projectors on top of that. We got the 1,000 Old Faithful. So we can play with the big boys. Let me see what we got at the end of the day. Let's see, 162. What's this right here? 24? This is an old technology. Let me see. Is it 24, right? I don't know if it's 24. What's the 24 on the other one? Let me see. Our price, I mean, our orders are going to jump because I'll tell you why. When you, like I said, we got people over there that had the diamond screens, got people over there who had the daylight screens. When they see exactly that a product that costs, even at the cheapest price we have is 142, takes out a screen at 5,000. Oh yeah, definitely. That's part I wasn't gonna be used to. Part I gotta get used to. So let me see. We are going to be. We're not here. We got to go over to our shop. Are we in the shop? Let me go to the shop real quick. Give me my spaceman. Whee! All right, let me see what we got here. What is our 89 is 24? 24 is 89. Okay, 89 is 24. 189 is 24. All right. So we can bring this down to 189. Bring it down to 40. 43. No, we do 42. 42. I like the 42. All right, cool. Do we have these in inventory? Oh, we do have it. Okay, cool. Close. Yeah, I went through. Oh, wait, did we basically... Oh, yeah, we didn't basically activate the cart, Bird. We got to go activate the cart first. We're at 24. Where's the 24? I said 24. Got to activate our cart. There we go. Now we're activated. All right, and the last one is 32. 32, 32. 32. 24, 24, 32. What is it? 24. 24. No, 32 is 248 here. 248. 248, 248. Wait, we already had a drop price on this one. What was this one? 32. I already had a drop price on it. Let me see. 42. 42. No, we're taking on 70. 74. Because it already has a drop price on it already. Alright. Because that one's 2 something. Alright, let me see. Are we activated for on? Is it on? Oh, there we go. There's my babies, yeah! Hey, look, that dedicated CINEMAX, put it this way, for you people that are upset about that product at the end of the day, y'all can't match that. That technology can take out diamond, and that's not going to that way, but you're going to overpower certifies. Has so many challenges sitting on that thing's been on site on so many different sites, it's not even funny. There's no one that can even match the on-site demonstration yet. I still haven't found anyone to walk to an entire office building with a $179 projector underneath their arm and do the demonstrations that technology has done. Name anybody right now that can match that screen. Anybody. There is no one that can match it, because even that reason, Infinity One also too. So, yeah. And that thing's been on site. So anytime I show people run their mouths about someone, I say, look, just do the demonstration. Let's walk through an entire building. Show your contrast, star levels, white levels, everything. Get one of them cheap projectors. Do it in a commercial environment, because that's what that projector just did. And that projector, actually, it's on a commercial environment. So, no. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere near that screen at all whatsoever. When you got people that are terrified of a technology so much that they're willing to commit the kind of acts that they do at the end of the day, that tells you right there. They're terrified of it. Because by now, we should have had somebody to be able to take that screen on, and there's no one can take it. That screen's undefeated. The FLE technology, undefeated. Every technology we develop is going to be undefeated. And then when we get that TV technology, for those of you who have them ultra short, might use it along through too, but the most people that will be buying the TV wallpaper technology, it'll be your ultra short throw owners. I know from the door. You can stick that screen right in your window. Turn off your projector and watch right through it. Yep. Or just stick your projector on the other side and just watch it push through your window and watch it on your deck. Can you imagine that? So yeah, that screen's undefeated. It's one of the most, it's a threat. Any technology we develop becomes a threat. Anything. Look at all the new stuff we got coming out. The gunmetal, that's going to be considered to be a threat. That new technology we got called that platinum black, that'll be a threat. Every last one of the gamers will be threats. Acoustic screens, outdoor projection screens, tabletop, all that stuff becomes a threat. You'll have to hit the record of that screen. You can't beat the record of it. It literally has tons and tons of demonstrations underneath of it. And to sit there and say, oh, it doesn't work, I got more customers. I get over it at the end of the day, like, gee, I literally have more customers. If I were to take all my customers I had when I first started, I have way more. Even now I said more. Man, they're so terrified of the F. Anytime you see somebody constantly preaching about that screen, that's because they're terrified of it. I can't take that technology on. You just can't do it. I don't want to talk about it, but I've been down the road. I've been there to pick up the buying. We get the cancellations. Come on now. I'm tired of talking about it. Can't get any people. We deal with these people at the end of the day. We buy from them, and we never have this problem. I never got to go through that problem ever. Anybody else, I never got to go through that problem. I respect the screen at the end of the day. Win or lose, they'll stand in there and fight. And again, you can't talk about your products being this, that, and the other. They won't. FL screens were painted on trash. They converted everyday trash into high-performance projection screens. We didn't go out and buy no fancy motorized projection screens. I didn't go out and buy no fancy fixed frame screens. I used trash and converted it into this technology. That's another thing too. They're amazed over how fast it is to apply on, because we showed them demonstrations. We're turning postal shipping boxes. As a matter of fact, the next screen I'm going to be doing is the United States Postal Shipping Box. It's literally a bunch of boxes all taped together, and it's going to be sprayed on with FLE technology. Turn that into a screen, stick it up there, and put it against the certified. Which they're going to get a kick out of that one. They really going to get a kick out of that one. Because dude was like, that's a window? I said, yes, a window. It's like, do you mean to tell me? Yep, I mean to tell you that every time you look at a window in your house or you go to Home Depot or whatever, you can convert that to a screen higher than a certified. Now, like I said, for people at the end of the day, only people get upset. But those people make those grades at the end of the day. We're not in your field. That's what it comes down to. What I got here on my table, this is what we deal with. This is what we like to work with. I want to get a what's the other one too? The Firehawk G4. They said that one has. Does it have? Let me see right there for a minute. Make sure we got that on there. Firehawk G4. Let's see. Firehawk G4. It should be G5 by now. Maybe it should be G5. Firehawk G5. See, we can't. That screen won't compete with us. It's too light. We can take the screen on easy. So anything like this in this color, it won't be a surpasser screen. The daylight screen, that's it. Well, we've taken daylights before in 8s, but still, you know, who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's a possibility. I'm not sure. We don't know. It just maybe, I don't know. Maybe it can, maybe it don't. I don't know. We'll just see what happens. But anyway, gunmetal screens. Yeah, the Firehawk G5. We're going to be to take that easy because it can't read the infinity. Any screen this color, we can't basically take on. It's not going to work. The technology is going to overpower it. So we need to find something much, much darker. Dark certified gunmetal screens. Gunmetal, that's just a projection screen. Should literally put that in there. So this is what I spend my time doing. And then right now I got in storage. I have the Dark Star 9 in storage. That's another dark screen. See right here? We got the Spectrum. Who makes the Spectrum? It's gunmetal too. Gee whiz, that's really not going to go. It's not going to go the distance. To tell you the truth, it's gunmetal. Screen. This is screen. Yeah, this is screen innovation 0 edge black. Got that down there. Silver ticket. That's not going to work because we had those screens. We paint over this screen. These screens, they're nice screens. I love silver ticket screens, but they don't make a darker screen. Nope. That's not dark enough. See right here? Already. First video that pops up before anybody else. What does it say? Most advanced and affordable ultra gunmetal. That right there is the Imperial. It's right there for anybody else's videos pop up, before even the certifieds can pop up. Matter of fact, that's mine too. That's mine too. Oh shoot, those are all mine. Sorry, my bad. Those are all mine. On gunmetal, those are mine. That's mine too, on gunmetal too. Now see, when they pull gunmetal, your product should be there. It's not there. It's only ours are there. That would be us. That would be us. That would be us. That also would be us. This is Elite Screens. That's their screen. That right there. That's like Screen Innovation. Right there. That would be us. This would be us. This would be us. This would be us. Yeah, that's all us. Majority. Most only 2 certified screens in there. Once we get the Imperial launch, that's it. It's going to be a firestorm, and that thing goes off. The black technology, they already know that they're expected to basically deal with that at the end of the day. They know it's a more powerful screen, but a gunmetal screen, this could basically cut into someone's enterprise quick, because again, it's going to show that it's going to be more powerful than the high-end screens we have, but the price range, yeah, it's going to be something that they can't basically compete with. That's the whole purpose. To have them see if they can compete with that technology. Yeah, that'd be us again. Jeez. Okay. Whatever. Oh, no. Oh, man, excuse me, people. I yawn in your ear like that. Up in your ear. My bad. Yeah, this is what it comes down to, truthfully. Where's that at? There it is, right there. Nice screen. Can't read the Infinity-1. That's the thing. Gotta read that Infinity-1 black level. It's a nice screen though, but it can't read the Infinity-1. All right, people. I gotta go. I got some things I gotta do, and right now my Facebook account is blowing up a little bit, so I gotta go over there, and I got a bunch of questions and stuff I gotta answer. And yeah. Dragonfly. I wonder if they got that. I can't get the Dragonfly for Jack. Dragonfly projection screen. That's the Dragonfly. I want to know what the Spectrum screen is. Definitely, that's a gunmetal screen. It doesn't. It's like $1,200, but I don't know. I want something higher than $1,200 to go against my screen. Where's my tube at to put my screens in? Ugh. I want something much higher. Okay, well, tomorrow we test you out. Let's see basically how you deal against the FLE technology. As for our dedicated CINEMAX, basically it's done certified. It's done 18. The most powerful we have is a Phantom. A Phantom has literally knocked out 18 certified screens. Look at the video at 2%. That's how powerful Phantoms were. That's why the Spartan is an upgraded version of a Phantom. Check out the test yourself. 2% screen knocked out 18 certified. As a matter of fact, all the screens we test have to be to take out 5 certified screens from the start. That's how we know it's worth our time to continue on with it. So if you ever wanted one of these high-end screens and you ain't got the money at the end of the day, well, you know where to go, because that's where everybody else is going on Facebook. They're popping over to our site. That's why I downloaded all those videos in there. They can watch everything from TV to floor. Oh, I forgot to put the TV demonstrations in there. Well, I'll do it tomorrow. We still got more time. We'll put those in tomorrow. But that's why they're popping over there, because they're checking out all these demonstrations. The problem is that when we go to these certain sites, we can't advertise on there at all, period. We'll get in trouble for you advertise. So we're just keeping everything under the guidelines. But they did give us permission to allow people to message us. So they message us, we direct them to the site, and that's where they're going in there checking all the videos out. And that's why we put the free shipping in there, because there are people coming back saying, hey, can't buy anything due to the fact that you don't accept free shipping. You don't have free shipping, or what do you charge? You don't ship overseas. So now it's available for everybody. I have to get ready for tomorrow because I want to test this against the FOE. And I want to see how else we can get our hands on. I really would love to get my hands on a freaking Dragonfly. You have no idea. It's a good screen. It is. It's a really good screen. But I want to get my hands on it. To tell you the truth. I don't know. I don't think they're going to be happy about some of these demonstrations because we're literally basically turning trash into high performance screens. Well, again, we said we're going to do that with the 7s too. Not the 7, but the Infinity 7 is we're going to turn bed sheets into high performance screens against certifies. Yeah, it does. Yeah, when you find out you can turn a bed sheet and convert it in a United States Postal shipping box, it speaks volumes. But that's the route we want to go. We're not trying to embarrass the screens in any way, but we're trying to show at the end of the day that we can basically convert whatever we want to a high performance screen, but also too at the same time show you that we're more advanced than a high tech certified screen. If that doesn't get us on the map, I don't know what will. All right, people, gotta go. Thank you all, and God bless.